Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. He does walk, he does. Good day, guys. Good day, good day, good day. Welcome in. Test battle, choo-choo, sideways. Zersty, good day. Faldorn, Seiko. Chris, Rillin the Dwarf. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, I took him out for a quick, he's only allowed to, like, have 5 minutes and stuff, you know? Oh, the Sword Art Online? I'm skeptical, because, one, it kind of looks shit, and two, when will we get it, you know what I mean? Like, Asian games always try and make as much money as they can in Asia before they ever move over to Western, so it could be like 5 years before we get it, you know? If that. By then, am I alive? Am I playing Star Citizen 1.0? I don't know. Oh, it's on Steam? Okay. I'll still maybe wait. Let me have a look. What was it called? Echoes. Echoes.
Aincrad is in danger. Equilibrium will be lost, and the resurrection of the god of death grows near.
Attention players, I welcome you to my world.
Destroy the core of life and save this world, or if not, death will come for us all.
Right.
Smells very gatchy, to be honest. Oh, I wouldn't trust anything.
Not gonna let you get away with this.
Interesting concept. See, so single player. See, the thing is, though, is without multiplayer, I don't know if I would play it. Is this PTU Evo? This is Power GPU, yeah. How you doing, guys? Welcome in. Yeah, this is very much PTU, yeah. It's interesting, because again, I love Sword Art Online, but it smells like MMO, but single player, and I kind of feel like if it had been an MMO, maybe, you know what I mean? The artwork's lovely, though. It's got that sort of, like, cartoony for the mobs and the character, but it's a bit like, what was that Pal World game, you know? I'll watch it. Ultimate Edition, ridiculously expensive. Let's have a look. What do you actually get with it? Yeah, again, it feels like it should have been a multiplayer game, you know? I mean, that is beautiful. It's like, it's a weird, like, the weird they do it is like a hybrid in between cartoony art with, like, realistic looking. Very clever. Is this like Final Fantasy in terms of combat? It would be... I don't know, actually. Again, one would say is like Sword Art Online is very turn-based anyway, but... There's a VR game coming out that is based around Sword Art Online, and it looks so cool. Where, like, it uses technology from, or like the concept of technology from, what's it just, Kingdom Come Deliverance. So when you're doing blacksmith in the VR, you have to bang out the metal to stretch it and stuff, which is really, really cool. Again, I'm all for these very interactive VR related games and, you know, something different, you know. It's not for everyone, but I do like the anime. I do. Okay. There was a PTU patch last night, but I didn't test it because it was out way too late for me to actually do anything about it. But I have heard some juicy rumors. It is looking rather nice, so hopefully it should go, I would imagine, open wave today. Or no, open wave, no, wait. First wave. There could be a good chance of first wave. And I need it to go first wave so I can actually, like, get into the files and stuff like that to showcase it. You know what we always do. But the changes to armor seems to be the biggest thing for me. Obviously, the event stuff is a cool thing. I like the idea that it's like half PvP, half PvE. It gives it for everyone. I think it's very cool. Good that CIG are doing it this way. However, the armor sort of mitigation tests are really cool. Where, for example, size 3 Panther laser repeater against the Hammerhead of Perseus does 0 damage past the shields, which is really, really, really cool. Because I'm a big believer where big guns versus big ships, and not swarm of little ships to do the game, right? Problem is then you come into like big ship, like everyone's in big ships, right? However, size 3 Omniskis, which are the laser cannons against Hammerhead or Perseus, do damage. So you have to sacrifice range and speed for the ability to punch her through. So exciting times, man. I'm very excited to get into this and showcase this whilst on stream. Because obviously I'm not going to sit here whilst playing it and being like, oh, wow, guys. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that for you. But yeah. Looking forward to it. Obviously, it's not Maelstrom, the full stuff. But yeah, I swear, like by the end of this year, I think we generally are going to have some really good core mechanics, foundational mechanics actually added to the game. So exciting times, man. Smaller parts of bigger ships could have lower armor. They do. You can shoot off engines and you can disable turrets. You just can't kill the ship. So you can already, like, say for example, a swarm of fighters can kill the turrets on an Idris and disable the turrets, disable the engines. But they just can't kill the ship. But then you can come with a boarding party, right? So really, really cool. Really, really cool. Well, I mean, I look at it this way, Seiko, that it's probably a better foundation of what we've had in a long, long time, right? Again, it's still Star Citizen, it's still CIG, it's still possibilities of, you know, yeah. But it is looking really, really good. Exciting time. If they release the Javelin this year, I'm going to be geeking out a little bit. Is actually Evil still running? Let me just check. Oh, it is, yeah. Let me actually just quickly, cheekily get it updated. Yeah, I'll delete tech preview. We don't need that. Copy this. Hi, Nixie. Ooh. But there's meant to also be some mining changes as well added into the game. Alright, let me just quickly launch that. 20%. Also, Diablo 4 looks like it's getting the Warlock class. But yeah, I'll probably pass on Echoes just purely because it's single player. If it had been multiplayer, it would have been a no-brainer. But it's the same thing as why I'm probably not going to play Crimson Desert, is I'm just not a big fan of single player games unless it's rich in storyline like Fable or something like that. They're the type of single players that I will generally get and enjoy because I know I'm going to get a rich story and I'm not going to get a million side quests to blinker me into thinking there's gameplay, right? And that's what I have with it. It's the same as like I always bring up the story as I never completed Witcher 3 because I generally got so bored. Also, did anyone see the Boys trailer? Oh, it looks good. It looks good, champ. Very excited for the final season of Boys. Thank you for the follow. I'm literally copying just now, and then I'm gonna quickly install the actually no, I won't install it. I'm just gonna copy it and get it set up. I'll do it probably off stream or when I have a break. It took me years to complete Witcher 3. The ending felt like it was never ending. I like for me, when I played Witcher, I enjoyed the first few days of playing it, and then it felt like everything was a chore to complete. And by the time I finished off the story, because basically I completed the map, by the time I got back onto the story and I got to the sort of ending area, I uninstalled the game. I got so bored. And I think it's like, for me, whenever I play single player games, it's like I want the experience that you got from Titanfall 2. 6 to 8 hours, fun campaign, no blah to the side, you know. However, this game, chat, this game I'm very tempted to get. Not Wipeout, it's AGX. So good. Like, what I love about Wipeout and these games are they literally put your brain into overload. Where you, like, it's just such an experience where as you're playing the game, you're like, wait, is my brain actually keeping up with it, you know? It's so challenging, these ones. I love this one here, this top comment. I blinked and missed half the trailer. It's so funny. You know that some people will get this game and they'll be like, wait. I can't keep up. Let me see actually what the download would be for P2 whilst we're here. The stream might lag a little bit. Just a fair warn you. Let me see how many gigabytes it is from updating from live. Also very interested to see if I can run 3 streams at once and download Star Citizen. Oh, it's only 16 gigabyte. That's not bad actually. I'll do that then. Wipeout was one of my favorite games in my younger years, like on PlayStation and stuff like that. Such an amazing game. So yeah, just before we go in chat, I've got it here. I never had a PSP. I had PlayStation. So I started off with Nintendo, Sega Mega Drive, then had PlayStation, PlayStation 2, missed out on 3, 4. And then after PlayStation 2, I moved into PC. And one of the very first games that I played was a game called Operation Flashpoint, which obviously turned into Arma after like the companies broke up and did certain things. And I played the shit out of Operation Flashpoint. That was one of my all-time favorite games. But I also played the B-17 bomber game as well. That was a really good one on the PC. And then some other things as well, like smaller games. I started on GameCube and then got Game Boy. Oh yeah, I've got Game Boy Color, but I didn't get that until later. When I was a lot older. Lucky enough to get a PS2, moved to Xbox. Yeah, I never got any of the Xbox. Hey Spinner, good morning, dude. I have never bought any Xbox in my life. Like, whilst we're waiting for this to download, Micro Pose B-17. This was one of the first games I played on PC back in the day. This one here, Flying Fortress. It was it was really, really good. I loved this game. Because you could actually, like, multi-crew, even though it was single player. And the flying graphics were amazing back then. Look at that. Look at that flying game. So good. But yeah, you could move through the ship and repair it, and yeah, it was really cool. You did bombing and you had the whole flight and everything. It was one of my favorite games. And then Operation Flashpoint. This beauty on PC, I played hours of this when it first came out. And this was actually generally one of the first multiplayer games I played on the internet, along with CS, was it 1.5 or 15? I can't remember. Counter-Strike. Those like the two of the games that I played a lot. But I never played Dragon Rising. I just played the original. Like, look at these fucking graphics, man. Oh yeah. The polygons. Look at that. I also played I played Delta Force Black Hawk. So Delta Force Black Hawk down. This one in 2003. Look at that. Beautiful graphics. Look at the textures on that. It's amazing the kind of games we've come from to what we have now, right? Absolutely crazy. But Black Hawk Down was a great game. I was actually part of a team and we did competitions and stuff like that. We did like training nights and everything where like sniper medic was my role. Such a good game. I never played the other one though. There was another one that came out after it and stuff. But yeah. Man, this is sick. I can literally stream 3 things and download PTU and it doesn't affect the internet. It's cool. Land Force Warrior. And then I played like games like Guild Wars, PlanetSide 1, EVE Online from 2003 to 2012, EverQuest 2, Saga of Rhizome, which I was a GM in. What other games? Like we go through. Oh, various old little games here and there, trinkets, you know, but no more art creators? Nah, dude. It's boring as fuck. I just don't like matches. I'm not a match-based type player. Alright, cool. Oh, that was painless chat. Pretty impressed. Dark Ages of Camelot was a good one. I never played that now. Started with Spectrum 48. Used audio tapes as media. There was some gems of games. Played the crap out of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, even though I wasn't a Star Wars fan. A lot of Jane games as well. I had Jane's Longbow, F-15, F-14. Played a lot of IL-2. I used to have a list somewhere that I used to write down all the games I've played. Oh yeah, like not it wasn't Ren and Stimpy. It was Sam and Max. It was the same sort of games like that. Endomorphin, yeah. Sam and Max. That was a good game. Was it Day of the Tentacles? It was called Sam and Max. Freelance, please. Was it Day of Tentacles? Something like that. Oh, these were good games back then, man. I like them. They were dark as well, man. Looks like this is like an updated one. Yeah, that's it. Day of Tentacle. Oh, man. Crazy stuff, man. Look at that. There you go. Hit the Road. LucasArts classics, man. I do like those type of games. You just sort of like meme around, right? Trying to think of other games that I played. With Easter eggs? Yeah. Sam and Max. Yeah, I remember I only played Hit the Road, but I remember playing Day of the Tentacles as well. Hey, Sir Taker, welcome in. Pagan. The whole game. Yeah. They were like I can only imagine that when I played Sam and Max and Day of the Tentacles, I must have been around 9 or 10, I think. When did Sam and Max Hit the Road come out? 1993. I was 11 then. 11 years old when I played Hit the Road. Why does 4.7 change everything? Because it just changes everything. It's a clickbait title. 11 years old, chat. Holy shit. That's 30 odd years ago. Oh no. What a world. What a world. No. Hey, Carl, how you doing? Man. That's crazy. Could have been 9. The thing is though, is like, it's scary that I can actually remember back to like, still at this age, I can remember back to when I was like 3 years old.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll please visit us again. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to
But yeah, just to go into it, Roman, the title's a bit of a clickbait, but one of the biggest things in 4.7 for me is armor mitigation has been added in. So for example, a size 3 Panther laser repeater, once it's through the shield of a Hammerhead or a Perseus, it does no damage to the ship whatsoever. You can disable engines and turrets, but you can't kill the ship at all. However, like size 3 laser cannons can. So CIG are very much making it where repeaters are designed for anti-fighter and cannons are anti-ship, which I'm 100% for. So if you actually want to take down an Idris, you need to bring bigger ships, you know. But obviously this is not Maelstrom, so Maelstrom adds in a whole new level. Ballistics are exactly the same. It has to be cannons. Repeaters will not work on bigger ships. Ion is good, but it doesn't have armor, but it still means that anything size 3 won't do any damage to it. You're gonna need friends? Yeah. You basically need to do fleet formula. So, if anybody knows anything about the history of this game, it's always been come with 10 Gladius and win every single scenario, right? Now, it means that if you want to bring 10 Gladius, you really want to have 5 of each type to do certain roles, right? You're gonna still take a while to kill a bigger ship, but it could be done that way. But you're also wanting to think about, right, well, I want to stay on the field a bit more, so instead of taking 10 Gladius, it's actually more important to bring, like, say, 4 Gladius, a Mantis, a couple of F8s, Omnis will pen. Omnis will pen spinner. Cannons pen every ship in the game. Repeaters only deal with fighters. They've got a threshold, basically. So repeaters are very much anti-fighter flak up until like taking on like Connies basically. Like a repeater won't do any damage to a Connie. So repeaters are anti-fighter and cannons are big ship. But the thing is though is if you're in a 1v1 with a fighter that has repeaters and you've got cannons, the repeater one will win. Because it's got the speed, the range, and cannons have the horrible spread, right? So it means that for playing the game, you're going to have to structurize. Instead of just, I'm going to bring repeater everything and just win, you have to be like, right, I'm going to bring this for this and this and that, right? So the Andromeda could do red level missions now? No. No. So you're not listening. I said that engines and turrets can be disabled and shot off. So you can go in and get vaporized by fighters. You'll just not die. But you'll just be a husk sitting there. Again, the game is very much going from if you want to play solo, use single-seater fighters, and that's it. If you are wanting to do anything regardless of bigger gameplay, you're going to have to get multi-crew. And eventually down the line, what I would imagine is that you won't be able to solo in Idris. Because I do know CIG want to do something about it, because it's just such a cringy fucking thing. And mixed loadouts. Well, not so much mixed loadouts, because the thing with mixed loadouts is if you bring repeaters and cannons, you're just fucking up how the game actually works. Because CIG still haven't changed that. If you ever change speeds in weapons, you're gimping your... If anybody doesn't know this, your fastest weapon always gets lowered down to the smallest one. It's a really bad system in the games. This is why I never suggest to people to do mixed builds, because you're literally ruining the way the game works. Now, if you're doing a mixed build where you're bringing like ballistics and laser of the same sort of speed, same sort of design, then sure. But what you want to do is you want to have people who are dedicated anti-fighter pilots and people who are less good at aiming to go for anti-big ship, right? Because also with the ships now is you won't need to worry about PDCs. PDCs will only kill fighters. They won't do shit to anything that has high armor. Which is amazing, because they're only size 1s, right? So PDCs will deal with missiles and fighters that are close range, and you don't need to worry about repeaters because they won't do any damage at range anyway. So if CIG nerf cannons and bring the ranges in a little bit more, it means that repeaters will be great anti-fighter turrets and stuff like that. Which is really, really cool. Are heavy fighters effective by size 3? Depends on what ship. But if you're talking about like bringing an F8, the size 3 repeaters will take a while to get rid of your F8, but they will kill you, you know? Well, the biggest thing with the Guardian is that your engines are still going to be able to be shot off regardless of size, so you know what I mean. It's still where you can't just sit there and just let everything shoot at you. That's not how the game works. It just means that, for example, if you have a dedicated team, you can bring, like, say, 2 cannon F8s into the fight, and they will go for the bigger ships, and they don't need to worry so much about the smaller ships as much as they do right now. They will still die, but they're not going to die in a fire like they do right now. Which means that you can bring ions onto the scene, which go after big ships. And say, for example, say you're in a, you've got two ions and 4 Gladius versus another team with 6 Gladius, for example. The other 6 Gladius would waste their time going after the ions right away. And the ions would struggle to go after the Gladius, unless you're a cracked fucking shot, right? So it's a lot more set up where instead of just free dicking it like you do, you have to structurize a lot more. I take it size 4. Well, look at this way. Size 3 Panthers do no damage. Size 3 cannons do. Size 4 ballistic repeaters do no damage. Size 4 rhinos do no damage. Size 4 light strikes, no damage. Size 5 Galdrines do no damage. Size 5 laser cannons do damage. Repeaters literally do no damage to main armor of big ships anymore. And it scales up where, for example, size 4 and 5 will still do damage to heavy fighters. We're talking about dealing with Perseus and stuff like that. And Connies and things like that don't have armor. They're not military ships. They're not armored at all. Again, this is very much for like balancing around fleet fights and dealing with other things and stuff like that, you know? I think it's a really good system. Because it's so boring. Where as a big ship, you should be scared about big ships, not a fucking fleet of little insects, right? The little insects can disable you and then board you and then self-destruct you. That's completely fine. But the fact that the insects were able to fucking kill is just, you know. Fix Solo Idris, and I'm happy with that. I think you will see CIG fix the Solo Idris. Because the biggest issue that you have right now with this is what happens is instead of you bringing a mixed fleet, you're going to bring 10 Idrises. Because there's no major fuel, reclaim is easy. We still need a lot of things, but it's a good foundation to the game, right? It still means that there's a lot of issues still to be addressed. You know, certain ships flying like they do, blah, 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 right? But for the sort of getting the foundations of the game in, it makes it so much better. Is it gonna fix 4.7 to make it where you don't have the cheese? No. You still have to wait for the flight model changes. You still need to wait for the atmosphere changes. You still need to wait for Maelstrom. You still need to wait for the new engineering stuff that's coming. You still need to wait for even more weapon balancing. But it's a good start to look at it that CIG are like, right, we need to address that we've got to have it where hammerheads actually mean something on the field. They become a massive anti-fighter platform because, you know, they don't die in a fire to a couple of fighters. And if somebody brings an ion, for example, then that hammerhead goes, can somebody please fucking disable this ion because it's clapping us, right? So, very exciting, but obviously, it's still going to take a long, long time to get everything sorted out. Yeah, I'm still not. Let's do some cleanup. Waste some rounds. Oh, wait. I know. I was gonna say that would have been a good opportunity to test. And basically what happens is when you're doing, you do no damage. So once you get through the shields with the repeaters, it literally has no hit markers. You don't do any damage unless you're like shooting engines or stuff like that. So it's good stuff. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we should have the foundational level of the game by the end of the year. Hopefully.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
Look how crazy this is, chat. I'm fucking firing Deadbolt 4s, and it just does not kill, man. It's insane. Like, fighters have way too much HP. I hope, like, this is another thing I need to test, is basically to see, is because you've got the threshold now, are they lowering the stupid amount of armor pulls because of it? Instead of having 4 times the amount of, you know, health, am I getting it to where it's like only double the amount of health, but only certain guns can kill? I have a horrible feeling there's going to be even more abandoned ships lying everywhere that you can't do anything about. It generally feels like a fleet is going to have a reclaimer at all times to just crunch everything down. Or it'll just be a nightmare. Yeah, I think, again, it's a really good change. It's going to piss off a lot of people because they'll be like, oh, I need to be able to do this, do that. And again, it's going to be cool where, like, canon meta will come back, but also at the same time, fighters could be anti-fighters, right? And that's what I've always said it should be. Fighters should be going after fighters, and big ships should be going after big ships. And then you have the hybrid platforms like the Ions and the Infernos that can actually do something now, because the reason they couldn't do it beforehand was they would just get shat on by everything that sniffs them, you know? The F8, for example, is good in certain hands, but it's absolutely worthless. And now you can have anti-fighter Scorpius and anti-fighter, you know what I mean? Like, Scorpius is one of the best platforms that's going to be out in 4.7, purely because you can have anti-fighter and anti-big ship, you know? The pilot has the cannons and the fucking gunner has the anti-fighter. Like, Hurricanes as well. Hammerheads can also be very deadly because they could even have a majority of turrets as anti-fighter and anti-big ship. Again, it just brings up more options. But until Maelstrom is like fully in, it doesn't really matter, right? Because Maelstrom allows it to like curvature on certain things. Alright. This dude's not gonna see us. This poor fucking... looks like Ion Inferno. Look at it.
Contact. Target friendly.
The dude's getting out. Let's go to Operation Can't See Me. Alright, so he's moving away. He's over this area. Hello. Nummy. Crazy, I was actually expecting a little more damage out of it, but Hey Astral, what is up for today? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to kill the world. We got 2 people here. One in an Inferno, one in a Zeus. Hey Alpha, welcome in.
Contact.
Some people have 0 awareness. Yeah, of course. They have no awareness. But yeah, just testing out. Interested to see how a stealthy cannon ship can do. Deadbolt Force? Yeah. Again, just playing around. I'd probably still say the repeaters, the breaknecks are better to use, but again, just testing out. Was hoping for more punch, but it's not. I love how the NPCs are just circling around doing absolutely nothing though. Because there's the Inferno on the crosshair now. And then Zeus is right there. Again, with all these changes, generally still the only thing I am concerned about is solo Idrises. That's the only thing. I did the Pinky and Brain quote somewhere. The other day and nobody got. You know, there's a theory with Pinky and the Brain that in the first episode, Pinky dies and everything else is just psychological damage inside Brain's mind. There's actually a theory on that. Which is kind of disturbing, to be honest. So, does it mean that cannons at size 4 are basically the only ones that'll damage big? No, you can do size 1 and size 1 will do damage. It's just not going to do as much, right? Because again, there's percentages. But yeah, generally, you want to kill big ships, bring big guns, big cannons, basically. You want to fucking deal with fighters, bring repeaters. Same as that, yeah. Like a cannon arrow would still be able to like do certain things, but if you're going after a bigger thing like that, yeah, like you could then bring. I would still say like a hornet, right? Interesting patch. Burp, burp. Hey, Tough, good morning. I heard that only size 5 and above can damage a Perseus. No. Size 3 can damage a Perseus. It's just not going to do, well, it's not much damage. But if you're talking about repeaters won't do any damage even up at size 5 to a Perseus. Do damage to shields, and then you can EMP. You can still do that. You just can't kill the ship. Which means that boarding is actually more of a viable tactic now. Now all we need is the Legionnaire. No repeaters can damage. Can damage Hammerhead? So what, they've changed it now, they're repeaters? I am running, still telling you. So what is it then? Are we fucking repeaters for fighters and cannons for big ships, or is it back to fucking everyone flies around in repeater ships again? If you're saying repeaters can do damage.
Contact.
If you're going off lakes, I wouldn't go off lakes. Ooh, thank you for the sub, dude. Right, I'm gonna go and get some ammo. Whilst I'm waiting.
Contact.
Don't be rude, Tumblr. Jeez. We'll go hardcore.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Size 1 cannons can do damage. It's just not much damage, right? Like if you were to take an arrow versus an Idris, it's gonna take fucking hours to kill something like that. Can I move
Quantum
this?
travel complete.
Oh, I got somebody moving here. Oh, I got Perseus. Or Polaris, sorry. Double Polaris! Oh, yay. Solo Polaris.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Yo,
He
Blasty,
fucked
thank you
up.
for the 5, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat. Look at this chat. Solo Polaris. 2 of them as well. Light Lord. And fucking, what's this one called? Lit Power. LT Power and LT E-Lord. Wow. Do Bob's in space. Poop doo 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 doo. Poop doo da blow your engines off. Am I in the zone? Do 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 do. Same guy with 2 accounts? Doesn't surprise me. Look at this fucking cringe fest of solo caps, man. That might be the Zeus that was showing up.
Shields off.
What does Bob mean? Baby on board. Thank you for that, Blasty.
Quantum travel engaged.
I finally made it into a people's service station. Congratulations! Let me guess, they are both fully crewed? You wish. You wish. Let me add Blasty to the Halls of Hero. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Did I miss from anything from yesterday? To add? No. Laser PDCs do nothing to Hornet. Vanguard is immune to ballistic PDCs.
Shields on.
But you said repeaters do damage to a Nidra, Hammerhead. What size are you talking about? Like big size or small size?
Alert. Front dash looks. Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Oh wow, 41 for ammo. Good luck. Is a great time for the game? Yes and no. It's
Launch complete.
for 4-7 it should be the crafting, the new infantry, rock cracker, some Nick stuff, and armor mitigations. Abyss.
Shields off.
Right. Are they optimizing Vulcan anything? You won't get anything until Genesis is added in later this year.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
No, different team. Different team.
Shields on.
I mean, the guy does do some of the stuff, but yeah. Again, they literally said on Thursday, when things come up that prioritize other things, they have to swap over, you know? That's the nature of development. Kai Blue wouldn't have any major armor anyway. Like, you gotta understand, guys, that most of the ships you have in this game are not military armored ships. Like, it's only like Hammerhead, Perseus, stuff like that, right? Cutlasses are not military ships. Same as Connies, same as industrial ships. You're gonna have basic stuff on it, but you're not gonna have major armor. It's like you don't strap fucking Abraham armor to a fucking... Oh, hello. What's it called? Abraham armor to a fucking Jeep, right? This'll be interesting.
Target friendly.
Huzzah!
Contact.
Assassination. Made short work? Yeah. Made short work. You don't see me coming. Now look how many fucking rounds to just kill this stupid fucking thing. Look at it. Look how dumb this is. I got size 4 deadbolts. Ooh. Oh, it's NPCs. Kamikaze! It's already dead? Yeah, well then why won't it fucking explode? It's so stupid, man. Like a huge amount of ammo just to fucking kill a fucking fighter. Like the HP on a fighter should only be 1 times, like 2 times the normal amount. This 4 times bullshit is so stupid. Dude, it's a fighter, man. Like, it should only be multi-crew that gets repaired. It's fucking dumb. Absolutely dumb. I put enough ammo into fucking, like, disabling a big ship and it's still not exploding. That is just dumb, dude. Everything about it is stupid. It's only a fucking saber. It's also soft F as well, so you're like, you're not even repairing it. Or sorry, it's full dead already. Did anyone sit through the entire hour of Jared and Sean Tracy? I did, yeah. You've not played SE in weeks? Probably a good thing. The saber is really stealthy? Yeah. It is, not when you have it in full military fit like that dude did. As I can see it a fucking mile away.
Contact.
A Hornita! There it is. Hey, Red Snare, good day.
Contact.
It's the same guy. Dee. Hey, Alpha. I'm doing well, thanks. Alright, so he's in a Mark 1. That's in there.
Contact.
It's not seen me yet. Man, I must be stealthier than I fucking think. Interesting music. Mm-hmm. Alright, here we go, chat. This will be interesting versus Hornet. He's already gone into nav mode. We might be going to the other one because it's dark. A lot of players don't like the dark.
Contact. Quantum travel engaged.
I had a question for you. What's the question? He did get away. He went into nav mode, and I'm not gonna chase nav. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. I've got to get super close range because I've got
Quantum travel.
ballistics.
Shields on.
There he is. There. I got ballistic cannons, so I need to get super close range. But I don't know enough about the game. Could I inquire about a few things? Sure, ask away. I'm about to hopefully get in a fight here, so might not be able to answer straight away. Oh, I'm not gonna die on your account. Don't worry. I will only die if I make a mistake.
Contact.
He's going back into nav mode. He's gonna fly past here. We have a bounty. Maybe we'll see if it's got a bounty. No. They have to detect first? Yeah, I gotta get super close though, because I'm using deadbolts. This guy's got Revenant, so he's got 1600 speed. However, if I get him in an atmosphere, I can probably outturn him. I only need a few shots anyway. I'm going in. Keep my afterburner.
Target friendly. Attack on shield. Alert. Overhead crash. Close.
Rammed. Not his fault. He pushed forward. Can't do anything about that, sadly. I think we still would have won. The guy's super squirmy. Like, he doesn't know how to do any, like, proper actual, like, speed management. It's either full speed forward or full speed backwards. There's no in between. So he's getting, like, super fucking close for somebody that's in a Hornet, and then, yeah, just piled straight through. So my first question and thing that has pushed my friend away from getting is the business model and practice of student, mainly selling to different ships for some pretty crazy prices. You just buy a $45 account and then play the game. That's it. You don't have to spend any crazy money on this game. Buy an Avenger Titan and it's all good. If you are ever affected by a video game that you think has paid to win, I'm just gonna say it's just because you're poor. That's it. And you're just getting affected that somebody can buy something that you can't. That's plain and simple. And you shouldn't need to care about that. Just play the game. Enjoy it. If somebody wants to spend $1,500 fucking dollars and you only spend 45, who cares? That's their prerogative. Well, that was your first question, you say. So my first question and the thing that has pushed my friends away from getting it was the business model and practice houses and mainly the selling of different ships for some pretty crazy prices. My question in regard to this was, if you buy the starting base ships, are you able to acquire the rest of it? Yeah, it literally just said. So I replied to your question with an add-on to it. I said buy a $45 account and then buy the rest in game. You can get absolutely everything in game to a certain degree, apart from like the rare things, but eventually down the line you can just steal those things. Just buy the Idris and you're winning? Yeah. This guy is terrible at flying. I think we're gonna have to change to range. Because getting close to this guy when he's doing 100% forward or 100% backwards is not healthy for us. I'm smelling a keyboard user as well. No. There's a few ships that were locked around you being here at a certain time, but again, you can literally just steal them from other players or borrow them from other players, stuff like that. So you never need to worry about stuff. As I always advertise to people, just spend $45 on a ship, buy an Avenger Titan in game, buy every other ship in game. Or if you want to go straight to the Avenger Titan as your starter pack.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Man, this thing takes a while, eh? I can go to my hangout. No. I would imagine in the future though, stuff like Wicklow Idris and Polaris are going to take a lot longer to get, but again, what is time, right? When it comes to flying ships, how big of a learning curve is on mouse and keyboard and their alternatives like joysticks? I use dual joysticks and pedals. A lot of people use keyboard and mouse. A lot of people use keyboard and joystick or joystick and mouse. You can gamepad, you can use everything, even DDR map, right? When are we expecting 4.7 to go live, Arto? Probably end of this month. What 4.7 changes? Lots of changes. Space exploit. Armor changes. Mining changes. Stuff like that. But mainly the armor stuff is an interesting change. Raven Mark II when? They won't... Guys, you need to let go of the Raven. Like, literally, the Warlock is better than the Raven. I've been showcasing it, like, literally for the past 2 weeks, and the Warlock is better than the Raven, by miles. So, let go of the Raven, like. It's not that good. I want a Raven, though? Then go and spend $2,000. Instead of moaning about it on my channel, go and fucking save up $2,000 and buy it from somebody that's selling it. There you go.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Why do you think the Warlock is better than the Raven? Because not only does it have more damage, it can carry missiles or bombs, it has a bed log off, it's faster, and it can actually do its job better than the Raven can. The only thing that the Raven has an advantage of is stealth, but who fucking cares about stealth when you have speed? I literally took on 2 Hornets, an F8 and a Shiv versus my Warlock, and the only reason I had to leave was because I got missile spammed and I ran out of flares. If it hadn't been for that, I would have killed all 4 of them. I managed to disable 1 Hornet before having to leave from the missile spam.
Move to our storage facility.
The double EMPs are OP. The only thing that makes the Raven OP is not the double EMPs, it's the fact that it's a 20-second cooldown. Or sorry, 15-second cooldown. 10-15-second cooldown, that's it. EMP's always been good. A Warlock will kick the fuck out of a Raven any day of the week. Because the shields of the Raven will be down before the Warlock's ones. And when the Raven tries to run away, the Warlock is right behind it going, "Hi, how are you doing?" I regret. Just buy in-game, dude. Just buy ships in-game. Like, holy fuck. You don't have to spend real-life money on things. Last question, is this game good enough to play solo? If you're gonna play solo, you need to be really good at the game. if you're talking about PvP. If you're talking about PvE, all you have to do is remotely know how to breathe through your nose, and that's it. If you're a mouth breather, I think you're a bit fucked. You want to PvP, then you're gonna have to learn how to PvP solo. It's difficult. It's good fun though, but it's difficult. This game is very much becoming group oriented and stuff like that. I play solo all the time, but I have been playing for 13 years. Solo really requires just situation awareness, and that's it. If you've got really good situation awareness, yeah, solo's fine. There are plenty of bounties out there. There are, yeah. How you doing, Vashna?
Vehicle retrieval system.
Oh no, you won't be good to start. I mean, look when Shroud played the game, he couldn't even fucking breathe through his mouth. Or breathe through his nose, sorry. He was like, hey guys, me Shroud, this game's a scam. Look at my IQ level.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
You're gonna
has
play,
been delivered to the following location.
You're gonna pay 10,000 devs? I don't even think I've had 10,000 devs, to be honest. Also, that's some fucking cheesy ass Virgil fucking quote right there. Avenger 1? No. I can't get myself to play Marathon. They butchered my boy. Marathon looks okay. For me, it's the colors, man. Like, it's too blue and yellow and green. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only thing that puts me off Marathon. It's just the whole color stuff. So I need to find a couple of friends to try and play with. We're gonna PvP while I'm here, at least to try out. No, not really, no. You just need to gain experience and understand limitations of what one must do and stuff like that. You know, you can't just go, oh, I'm gonna fucking take on everyone type of deal, you know. You can to a certain degree, but yeah, it's mainly just learning when to engage, when not to engage. Old Marathon was so dark and story-based. Just different direction. Yeah, whatever, man. End of the day, for me, I would never play it just purely for the color palette. It's not my type of colors. If it was a little bit more grungier, sure, you know. Alright, let's go and retrieve my gear. Fucking seem to be getting crashed. I suppose, like, the funny thing is though, as soon as we get the new flight changes, a lot of people will be ramming each other anyway.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Bought to Inobi. Broke a swing in my gladiator. Hopefully I can find bouncing, or don't buy shitty BKB. Hey Harold, how you doing, dude? Having a bald head gives you an advantage? True.
Quantum travel.
No, I'm verbal. Dude, it literally appears here. Watch. Eventually, look, there. He's aerodynamic. You put flippers, I put flippers on and paint myself purple and you wouldn't even be able to tell if I'm a dolphin or a human. I might not be able to retrieve my gear here.
Contact.
Oh, this guy did die then. Oh no, he's wait, chat. Right, fuck. Also, I've lost textures. This guy is so badly damaged. He probably fucking was rejoicing that he killed me.
Target. Friendly.
Oh yeah, there we go. When you're not able to ram me, it's a different fucking story. Oh, a bit of Enya? Oh yeah. Perfect, chat. Nothing like PvPing to Enya.
Alert. Front crash close.
Where's my body?
Alert. Front crash close.
What flight sticks are you using? Verpals. Exclamation mark K if you ever want to see anything I've got. Oh no, wait, have we got an EVA bug? Oh no, chat. I think I've got the EVA bug again. Yeah, I do. Fuck's sake. It's so weird that it takes such a long time to register that you're actually EVAing before you can actually control it. There we go. So weird. Such a weird bug. Hello, old me. Mind if I take all your stuff? Again? Man, look how much ammo we're duping, chat, because people keep ramming me. Yes, yes. Stack all button coming soon, chat. It's gonna be great. We're up to like 40 mags now. Who needs to buy ammo when you've got people who can just fucking ram you? There it is. Yeah, the EVA sometimes it like takes ages to trigger in. So the thing I do is like I'll bring out a weapon, I'll put a weapon away, I'll go third person, I'll go back to FPS. Just to make the game update where you've got the inputs to be able to move around. I mean, they admitted it took them 2 years to realize the cave marker was in. To be honest, I kind of liked it when you didn't know where the caves were, but each their own, right? Alright, we got our gear back. Those cans that got some, these are ballistic repeaters called breaknecks. I might need to relog the game since the fucking textures are gone, chat. Look at that. Look at those beautiful shadows. Courtesy of CIG. Nah, it's just a bug, Astral. Tier 0 gonna be a thing for much longer? Whoa, for armor and stuff? Yeah, of course it is. You're also gonna be able to get crafting tier 0 coming out where you're not gonna lose any of your tier 1 armor and weapons and stuff. You guys are fucking kidding if you're ever gonna get a looter game. CIG will keep doing this as long as possible, and then people will moan when they try and take it away, and they'll just put it back saying, oh, we made a bug. He's in a Gladius now, chat. This guy is gone from a fucking... What was the first ship? This guy's going through every possible variation. What was the first ship this guy lost to me in? A Saber, then he went to a fucking Hornet, now he's in a Gladius. Yeah, hopefully they do something about, like, being able to snag people's gear and stuff like that, you know? Oh, you will build in the future, but just not anytime soon. Next in Idris? Yeah, that's actually true. Alright, Saber for PV is better build, all stealth for going military. Kind of like a half trend. Always military shields. Because you can lower the output of the shields to go stealthier, and then when you're about to go into combat, you raise it up, right? You raise the power. The problem with stealth shields are they have no HP. So you can lose them very, very fast. So you can do stealth components, but you've also got to remember that if you use a stealth power plant to really lower your emissions down like I'm doing, if somebody hits your power plant with ballistics, you're going to turn off very fast. So stealth is very much where you have to be very good at maneuvering. So for example, like I'm not charging in to attack this Gladius right away. Because obviously I want the advantage of where I engage on my terms. That's the whole joy of stealth, right? To watch and conquer. Let's go in nav mode as well. So the thing is, like, this guy goes nav mode, and he just makes himself super hot, where, like, even if I had a missile, you know, he'd be in trouble. Fine, I'll let him waste his afterburner.
Attack on shield. Target friendly. Target friendly.
He's like backstrafing at full speed chat into the ground.
Target friendly.
One of my guns is actually broken. He's like, I need to watch here.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
This would have been over so much sooner if I had actually fucking... Oh shit, you got us. Good job. Good job. That's because the left gun, man. Again, see, that's the thing with stealth shields, right? Or stealth power plant. The moment that you've lost your armor, it goes down, right? So there's like an advantage and a disadvantage to it all. Oh, chat. Oh my god. Hold still, please. Please, hold still. Oh, if I had a railgun right now, chat, it would have been so good. It would have been so good if I had a railgun right now. Ah. Do 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 do. I look forward to stealing random shows from people. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only limitation that with the Talon. If you're going like stealth build. I wonder if we could actually put in a military plant. Actually, whilst I'm cruising here. Let's have a look actually what we'd spike on. I think out of all the ships that I've used, still the Talon I just don't like. It's the view, man. The cockpit view just pisses me off so much. Actually, I don't even need to do this, just not do that. 6 free, actually. Wait. 5-2? Actually, yeah, this actually might work. We're gonna spike a little bit more. But that's not bad, actually, as long as I maintain the power. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this one. I need help for it anyway. Fucking fix me textures. I hope 4.7 fixes that shit with the shadows and like the loss of planet background and stuff. It says here that the tier 1 means backspace dies. If they stick to this holy shit, it's going to be happy and laugh at people. What do you mean? Yeah, but the thing is though, is any of the stuff that CIG's talked about is like, it, you know. Again, I just don't believe anything when it comes to this sort of stuff, you know. It's the same as the whole idea of bricking the items and stuff, you know. Yay, textures are back. Alright. I have to retrieve my gear again. Yeah. Space. Whee! Offering it as a service? I mean, it's a good way to make money, yeah? The problem is making up a clientele. Like, that's the hardest part of being a dog behaviorist. Or anyone that trains animals. Is that you have to get word of mouth out. and offer something that other people don't offer. For me, it was just always lowering prices. People love that. Even if you're like 25 quid cheaper than in all place, they'll use you. Dupe detected. I got a 120 pound Rottweiler that still has balls and is so gentle. Well, getting dogs neutered not necessarily makes them calmer. It can actually make it worse sometimes. It all depends on the dog's nature. Generally, you nip the knackers and have a female spayed is just purely to prevent any health risks down the line.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Any tips to get this border collie to stop pulling her owner to the ground when it sees another dog? Any tips to get this border collie to stop pulling her owner to the ground when it sees another dog? What is it, lying down? Or is she getting pulled over by a border collie? Long lead, yeah. Long lead would be my recommendation. Long lead training is one of the best ways to sort out dogs, because it allows the dog to roam and for you to do vocal commands, and if it ever like runs off, you have the ability to tie it down, right? You can even use anchor points. Let me show you this one. These are amazing products. Is it not gonna show you? Wait. What's it be under? Oh wait, where is it down? Not that. Yeah, these. So basically, what you do is, with long lead training, you put these into the ground, so you just spiral them into like the grass and stuff like that, and then you use like a long lead. You hold the long lead, you let the dog roam around. And when it starts to interact with dogs, you just put on a shorter one, it's posted into the ground, and it allows you to keep your legs or your arms free from ever getting snagged up, and you just then use vocal commands to like bring it back and stuff like that. Saves you racking your arms. There's such cool things for training.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
And it knocks you to the ground. Yeah, I would say long lead training then. Long lead training and just discipline a little bit more in where, especially with a collie, you should be able to get a collie to literally like walk right beside you and never pull you kind of deal. But we got in the
Visitors again.
Raven. Have a wee shot of it. Or maybe come back to the talent. That's still not done yet. Get the modules.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Not long training, the dog is pulling her, so strong she's losing control and getting knocked on the ground. I suggest a gentle lead so she can guide it by this time. Oh, you mean like a choke chain pulley thing, right? Where it goes around the nose. No. What do you mean with gentle lead? Gentle lead. Never heard of that term. Oh yeah, so it goes around the snout. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fine, yeah. Gentle leader, is that what we're calling them now? Yeah, that's yeah. Depending on like the dog and stuff, choke chains, these are fine. I've never had to use them personally. Because I try and teach dogs to just walk beside you and not pull regardless. But if she's struggling with a collie, I mean, collie's not exactly a heavy dog.
Your insurance claim has been, your vehicle has been moved.
She's 80 years old? Alright. And how old is the dog? Would have probably made the suggestion that a cat would have been probably an easier thing to take for a walk. 5 max? See, that's... like, it's no offense to the person, but it's like... you're 80 years old. At one point, even for somebody like me, I will eventually stop owning dogs. Cats like to trip up older people. I mean, anything can trip. A baby can trip up. Should we do NDBs or do we do hand furs? Hey Zeman, how you doing, dude? Yeah, definitely for me, like, I would say at that age is where, like, maybe hire a dog walker, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I'm not saying give up on the dog. That's a questionable age for the dogs, though. Like, is she able to even give the dog the amount of exercises required? Alright, what are we actually cranking on with this? Wait, didn't we have more power beforehand? Interesting, I shouldn't be having any power issues.
Landing gear
Marcus Rice is just scared of my dogs. See, I would say like if it's only doing it for your dog or any generally with like large breeds, then it's not necessarily like a walking thing. It's more just get over the fear of the bigger dog. Even if there's nothing to be feared of, if your dog is absolutely perfectly fine. Is that the Raven? It is, yeah. However, I'm not sure with this build because the power's a little spiky. Raven's alright, I prefer the Warlock. I recommend the Warlock over the Raven. It's a much better ship. I don't like the Hawk because it just doesn't have much forward speed. And I kind of feel like when you're having to try and EMP ships, you want to try and get in and out as close as possible, because if you get in close, you can't turn very well in these ships. So also, why is my marker still here on a dead ship? Oh, this bug was fixed. For me, the Warlock just allows you to range down, push away if you're swarmed. It is a lot squishier, but to be honest, like, all ships are squishy sometimes. Like, there's times where ships just randomly fucking die for no reason. Yeah. Quickly fucking finish this off. Get my marker gun. See, I don't understand why a soft def ship is still happening in the game. Like, CIG should just make it where when it's in this state, it's a full def. If you see in the top right, there's no ship, right? So I don't get why it doesn't get removed. Alright. Will we be able to EVA straight away is the question. Time to dupe some more gear, chat, because this is what this fucking mechanic offers. Like, literally, all this does is promote duping of ammo and shit like that, you know? Instead of just retrieving my gear or somebody taking my gear, like, now look, I'm up to 47 fucking magazines and 14 boom tubes, 24 things. Actually 48. All because it keeps multiplying the gear. It's crazy, man. Like, I genuinely hope they fix the looting element of this game as soon as possible. It makes no sense to me at all. Like, I just don't understand why CIG didn't design this game where you just had skins that you could apply onto gear and that was it. And the way it's looking is you're gonna have to craft your fucking gear. Like, who wants to craft a gear to wear, you know? What bonkers is that? They fixed it with railgun ammo? If the railgun ammo is on you, I think it multiplies. Thanks for the follow, dude. I've died in the railgun armor. Is not in your slot? Yeah, I want to craft gear as well, Caliborn. I'm talking about like skins that you buy off the website. CIG are going to make you have to craft that gear. Instead of it just being like a skin that you put on top of gear. And that's the thing I just don't understand. Like, we're eventually going to lose gear again, but if you want your gear back, instead of like reclaiming it, you have to print it. And it's just such a weird way of doing it. Like, why not have it where I'm wearing, say, like the Mantis helmet, and because it's red because of the event one, why not just make it where I can go to a customizer and apply that skin to the armor set that's already in the game, and then I can use it, right? So like a blueprint. It's kind of like that, but yeah, you've got to craft it every time. It's not just something you apply to the armor that's already in the game. And that's why I just don't understand with CIG. Why are they making it so difficult for themselves? Is this so you can sell the armor and stuff? I'm not sure that's correct. You can apply, you can't apply it with, it's literally done by crafting. Because you're getting blueprints of the gear that you, when you buy stuff off the website, you're getting blueprints now to use in the crafting thing. A player economy would be a welcome addition. It would be, but you know what I mean, like, or is the market going to get saturated by stuff like that? Make armor and crafted things decay and repairable with blueprints? That would be kind of cool, yeah. When player trading comes online, CIG always said that they wanted to make it where you could loan a ship to somebody and you could log off and they could use the ship and store it and re-unstore it. Then they said that it was basically like renting, right? And then they said that you would be able to pink slip. So like, if you owned a ship in game, you could pink slip it to somebody else. But the thing is though, is that information is lost over time and they've never updated any of that information. So it's like, is that still relevant from like 2016, 17, or is it now completely scrapped? They just don't update their information. So I, as an encyclopedia of this game, only update or give people information unless CIG actually update it. So yes, you might be able to rent. Yes, you might be able to sell to other players, but they've never stated otherwise, so. But they also said that we would never be able to craft ships. They didn't want us crafting ships. And, well, look at us now, right? CIG are talking about where you can craft a tier 5 spaceship. So again, like, all the information is completely out the window until somebody decides where they're actually going, you know? I would just love to be able to buy a ship from an NPC and then also be able to sell it to the NPC for maybe 25% of the money back. I have so many ships on my account right now that I buy in-game to test and showcase on the stream. And then when the wipe comes or like a reset comes, I'm like, I've got 20 ships I don't actually want. I would love if I could just go and get like even 5% back, you know? So I just got 4-7 Wave 1 BTU. This is public, right? No, there's no Wave 1 out. Are you in Evo, Power GPU? Evo's out, but not Wave 1, no. I'm not in Evo, I'm not even playing 4-7 right now. They might be prepping for Wave 1, but there's no announcement. I can check Let me just check Evo. Give me a sec, because I can't show it on my screen. This has always been weird for me. I'm not in Evo. I get early access. Maybe you got like a media access or something like that then. You've never signed up for it? Shh, be typing these things in my chat. CIG could be watching. Just shh. Just go and play it and enjoy it. Don't tell anybody. Let's see, we're updating. Currently on 4.7. Right, let me go to Evocati. EFT testing chat. New build. No, there's nothing, no discussion about live or going to wave 1. Yeah, I don't see anything in there. Stream it if you never signed an NDA. I would go and play it at least. If you've got access to it, you might just be able to download it. Have you actually seen if you can actually play or not? You played, and you've never signed NDA. Interesting. To be honest, legally they can't do anything. Is 4.7 stable? I've not even tried it yet. I was hearing that it was just constantly crashing, so I didn't even want to bother. And it's definitely got the... So when you load up the launcher, it's 4.7 here. 1133. 138249. Man. Quickly delete power GPU's chat, guys. With new inventory? Alright, well, there you go then, dude. Congratulations! Is it against NDA to say you were under NDA? No. Some companies are fine with that. Well, my company is officially on Craigslist for $1. Some companies are like that. I've signed one. Yeah, some are like that, but they actually can't enforce. Because if somebody asks you a question, you know, you've got to say, I can neither, what was that? I can neither confirm or deny. And that's practically telling somebody that you are, right? I'm not at liberty to say. Yeah, which pretty much confirms you are under NDA. It's such a stupid thing. But again, like, we're literally allowed to talk about Evocati, we're just not allowed to showcase it or, like, do screenshots and stuff like that. Some companies are super hush-hush. Like, if you're doing stuff for GTA 6 right now, it is super, super hush-hush. Dune Awakening was also funny about NDA. They were like, you're not allowed to tell anybody you're playing NDA. You've got to make sure you're offline on Steam. You've got to make it where you don't show on Discord that you're playing Dune Awakening. But it's like... you're part of the Dune Awakening server if somebody checks your profile. It's like... what am I meant to say? Oh, I don't know how that happened. They were so dumb with their fucking NDA. Not allowed to say you're in Dune Awakening NDA. Not allowed to fucking, like, highlight it. But if somebody checked your profile on Discord, it showed you what servers you're on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's normally the case. But some companies can get a little bit weird. You just always point out to them, what am I meant to, you know, if somebody is harassing me about it, I'm gonna say I'm under NDA. That's it, you know. It's not like I'm spilling the beans. Oh my god, everyone knows I do NDA work. I've literally done NDA work since, well, it's like 20 years now. I can't imagine how bad 4.7 is. I've been unable to refuel my ship for the last 36 hours. Well, that's more of a, like a server issue, or if there's another ship on the pad kind of scenario, right? This guy's back in the Scorpius chat. Is it a solo Scorpius is the question. Hey Champies, good day dude. EA's NDAs are really weird as well. A lot of companies want some weirds, but again, it's whatever. A solo Scorpius chat. Actually, no. Wait, it might be an Antares. Because I don't see a turret. Scorpius is coming, chat. I'm gonna have to get super close range on this one. Dude. How this guy's like awareness is absolutely abysmal. Oh, he's just back strafing, chat. He's going for that tactic. For shredders. Now he's just gonna run. Yes, he's gone into nav mode. Problem is, we are slightly, maybe damaged. Just structure. I really wish CIG would tell fighters what their armor is at.
Contact.
Here it comes.
Contact. Contact.
Inbound. If a contract is red, you get a crime stat if you kill them? No, no. This dude also might have a bounty, but I can't seem to find it, so... Is it in Antares as well? It's going into nav mode. Oh, I'm gonna black out here because of the bug. Oh, I can't wait for nav mode to be removed from the game. It's so boring, chat. I'll love it. As soon as it's just where you warp, or you have to fly an SEM, I can't wait. So bored of this fucking shit of high speed nonsense. Got a Corsair coming in. Maybe he'll engage on the Corsair. Never mind, the Corsair just rammed into the station. Good job. Good job. All that space, and you still managed to hit the only object in the area. Yeah, they are. No, they've already confirmed it. They're removing it chain based. It comes into a system called Quantum Boost. And it's basically you go into... So as you're flying around SEM, and Quantum Boost is you just charge up and then you blip. You start going away. You warp away, basically. Because, and quote by Yogi, they don't want you to have to travel 200 kilometers for like 2 minutes instead of just getting there, right? But the cool thing is, like, somebody can chase you down in it as well, apparently. Just long as people are not booming and zooming around, it's so boring. In QD though? Oh yeah, yeah. But this guy's just literally going, you know, hyperspace. That is going to cause people to constantly blip into stations? It all depends on how CIG actually design it.
Shields under fire. Shields offline.
Like, there could be a big charge time. We generally don't know. All we've seen is the animations of it, and that's it. Come on, in CIG, it will barely work. No, I got... It's Yogi. Yogi's actually doing something for himself, so it's like... You know... We'll see. Again, it looked pretty cool in the video, like, 2 years ago, you know?
Quantum travel initiated.
Pirates between Crew L1 and Crusader. Tantalizing. Can I move, please? Hello, game.
Quantum travel.
There we go. Thank you. Fucking annoying. Well, there's a secret. I'll tell you how to avoid it. Chain base. Don't directly warp from Crusader to Crew 1. Oh my god. Woo! That's how you get past pirate camps, dude. I'm not talking about OM points. They're between Crusader and Crew 1. Just warp to somewhere else and then cut warp. Don't teach the bobs, that's what my whole channel's about, dude.
Proximity alert. Head. Landing.
I teach people how to avoid people like me. Yeah, so look, right?
Landing complete.
Say for example, I'm going to warp. Right? Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna warp from Crusader to Crew 1, right? Instead of doing that, warp from Crusader to Hurl 3, and then when you see on the map, you're close to Crew 1, right? So when you go into warp, you then literally open up the map, click here, set destination, and when you're sat about here, you cut the warp and then warp down to it. You don't get interdicted. It's called cutting. And it's in EVE and other games like that. So basically, instead of doing a direct line, you warp to here, you cut there and warp down because nobody's going to be there. Or you warp from here to Stanton and you do the same thing when you're alongside because you're off the lane. You never need to get ever interdicted into this game. But people get caught because they're lazy and don't think about rerouting. Thanks for the follow, dude. Cut warp, yeah, anything like that. You can call it whatever you want. It's the same as if you know how to do celestial slingshots as well, right? I'll show you here.
Launch complete. Shields offline.
I'll show you how to do a celestial slingshot. And it only works on planets, by the way. So let's say we're coming from Hurston, right? Say we're coming from Hurston. I'm gonna go to Hurston quickly. Do it! Thank you for the follow, dude. right?
Quantum travel.
So I'm going to teach you what a celestial slingshot is, and it's basically using the map system to get around places.
Quantum travel initiated.
That should be enough.
Quantum travel.
Right, so say I'm coming to Crusader, right? There's Crusader. And I'm like, I want to go to Grim Hex. If I cut it about here, and it's in line, look. I can go straight to Grim Hex from here. Because Grim Hex is not hidden behind anything. And I can literally celestial slingshot past Crusader, past the OM points, and go straight to Grim Hex. Past Daymar, there we go. Past Yella. And now we should be about 100 kilometers away. Oh, actually, no, we landed really well. There you go. Now I'm at Grim Hex. Coming from Hurston. Because I cut before you could be interdicted. So this is great if you got a crime stat and you want to get in whilst bounty hunters are chasing you, know? Or for example, say you're doing Hurston, here's another one you can do. Say we're coming from Hurston again, right?
Shields.
And you're wanting to get to Yella, Selen, or Daymar, right? And you're like, oh, I don't actually want to go to the OM point. So as we pass it, right? Go right there. Now you can see you've got all the mining bases available to you when you're about this range, but if you cut underneath 80,000, you can go around without having without using the OMs. So if we now cut here, you can now see that Selen, Yella, and Daymar are now highlighted. So now I can go straight to Daymar if you cut at 80. And that way it also avoids like getting interdicted at OM1.
Initiated.
And this will then bring you in a random spot. Again, like, when people on Spectrum complain that they're constantly getting PvP'd by people, it's just a matter of you're just not being smart enough.
Quantum travel initiated.
How often do I stream? Generally Monday to Saturday, but sometimes I take day off because one of my dogs is recovering from an operation, so it's like, you know, I gotta do some stuff with him and stuff like that. But I generally stream PvP content. I don't really do hauling or mining unless it's for like an event or something like that. And anytime I'm doing stuff like this, it's just purely to teach people how to avoid people like me, and that's it. Thank you for the prime, dude. Oh my god. W's in chat. That juicy, juicy prime. I will take your prime. I've been wanting to learn PvP, just playing 3 weeks. The best thing to do is, like, my advice for anyone that wants to get into PvP, right, is in Arena Commander, in Arena Commander, there's a mode called Pirate Swarm. And the best thing to do is you do, if it's working that is, you do Pirate Swarm all the way up to the wave when the, just the fighters are out. And the wave where it spawns the Freelancer and the, Corsair, you then just reset and start again. And the best thing to do is go in there until you can fight those NPCs and you can kill them within a fraction of a second. Then start doing a little bit about PvP, because that will teach you to get a better aim. Obviously players are going to be more difficult than NPCs, but it gets you honed to where when NPCs are a zero threat in this game to you, that's when you start doing PvP, in my opinion. Because you'll understand speed, your aim, and then you can go into where you start learning different muscle memory, right? And Pirate Swarm is the best. Don't do Vandal Swarm because the NPCs have, like, no HP. and then asked to do some 1 versus 1s. There's a lot of organizations out there that will teach people how to PvP on their Discords and stuff. I personally don't, because I don't practice PvP in that sort of environment at all, because I'll wait until certain things are changed in the game. But the great thing about PvP is most of it is situation awareness, understanding builds, understanding capabilities of what a ship can and can't do, making sure you're aware of your radar, all these kind of things. After that, it's just literally learning to aim then, and a little bit of movement. Yeah, just don't ever learn coupled flight in Star Citizen. It really fucks up your aim. It's good for like going a little bit faster and stuff like that, but try and get rid of these NPCs. So is they have touch. Yeah. But like 1 versus 1s in Arena Commander or like in Free Flight are the best place to do. Just go into there. There is a little bit of a way of doing it where you're meant to target somebody, like shoot them a little bit and flare, just so you're like, would you like to duel basically. If you go in and start spraying and praying at people, they get very weird about it. But again, there's a lot of organizations that will help new players out. 1% every day, yeah. If the armor changes are true in 4.7, will really affect this? in what way, Abyssfest? It only affects fleet structure.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Any tips? Just turn off, make it where when you get into the ship, it's always defaulted decoupled and never go into couple. That's it. Simply just learn it that way. Like fighter PvP, larger ships and less of an easy target. Oh yeah. But again, that's fleet structure, right? Like for example, right now, if I'm in a Raven and I see a Perseus, I don't even bother to shoot at it because I'm wasting my time, right? So that doesn't change from now to 4.7. It just means that when you're actually in a fleet fight, you're not losing your Perseuses and your Hammerheads to fucking, you know, a couple of fighters like it is right now, right? That's really all the changes that bring. It just means that structure is more important. Again, this is where the game will massively change from where being a sweat in 1v1 really doesn't mean anything anymore. It's good for like tournaments and small scale or something like that, sure. But it's actually more important to teach people about situational awareness, radar, you know, detecting stealth ships, watching out for missiles, making sure you've got the right amount of flares, you know. These things are generally more important than your 1 versus 1 capability. Because even if you're a diehard sweat, for example, if 2 people know how to work together, you lose automatically. The thing is, those squadron battles can be quite cancerous because people really are not thinking about the team. They're just going in there to meme around, you know. Again, if you're genuinely serious in PvP, you want to find a group that PvPs and learn from them, right? That's my best advice. Solo you can do, but it's going to take you a long time to get used to it, right? And it's amazing how fighting somebody better than you in a couple of 1v1s can massively help improve your aim. But again, at the end of the day, just like you see with this NPC, we have to fight with desync at times, so... aim means nothing if everything's teleporting around. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't be discouraged by losing fights. It's why, like, again, a lot of people have been very toxic for the community because they've always wanted to showcase themselves as always being the best of the best of the best of the honors, and then as soon as they lose a fight, they bring out the, oh, this person was a cheater, oh, this person was clearly doing something sneaky. And again, it's something as simple as desync or you know, you just got hit in the wrong place at the wrong time. See what I mean with like desync, right? This dude is now 1.2 away, right? Might be time to leave the server. Yeah. This is definitely time to leave, sir. MIB reference? I know, I always love that one. Best of the best of the best with honors, sir. But yeah, there's a few PvP orgs that are really good to get into. Some are shit, some are good, some are cringe. Some don't really care. There's a whole mixed bunch of everyone. Yeah, but it didn't used to be the case, Chain Beast. Like in the previous flight models, you could understand the game and take on 10 people. I've got a video of fighting like 16 people by myself in the Talon in Daymar and killing like 13 of them. All by myself. And that's just because at the time people didn't understand. Now you can't do that. Which I'm completely happy with. As somebody that likes the idea, like a decent pilot should be able to take on like maybe 1 or 2 people, sure. But I'm, as a DCS fan, and like IL-2 and stuff like that, anybody that plays that game, if you're in a dogfight versus 2 or 3 people and you're by yourself, you are kind of shit fucked. Because you can't run away because you'll get missile to fuck. And if you get into a close range raid fight, somebody else will beam you whilst you're slow. So that's why I do like the way Star Citizen is gone, where it does mean you have to think about these things a lot more. Knowing when to engage, when to disengage, when to, like, you know, even as simple, like I've been saying to my organization, that one of the most important things right now in Star Citizen is when you are working together, you make sure that you stay within 2 kilometers of each other, 2.5 max. And that's the way that it needs to be. Somebody needs to be the anchor point, and you stay with that person. You don't get distracted by other folk. You stay with that person all the time. Because if you don't, you lose the fight. Because again, if you're up against somebody that's really good and they can 1v1 you really fast, that's it. It's a GG moment. So range is one of the biggest factors in the game right now. Yeah, exactly. Getting pulled away. Like, there have been many times where I've engaged people, and the reason that their team's lost is because I've dragged one person that's obviously not listening on comms or something like that, right? And that's a tactic from EVE Online. EVE Online was the same as that. You always stay together in a blob. Stronger as a shoal. But also knowing when to warp out is also a big thing. A lot of content creators will be like, well, if the person engages and then they warp away, over the years they've been like, oh, TheDarkLaw is just a coward, he only knows how to run. It's like, yeah, but I've killed you millions of fucking, well, not millions, but you know what I mean. I've killed you hundreds of times and you've never killed me. And the reason for that is, I know when to disengage. Because it's not, like, and they'll moan that it's not honorable. And again, there's no honor in fucking war, you know? It's kill or be killed. Simple as that. If somebody brings more numbers, get more friends. If you can't fight a group that has more numbers, then disengage and fight another group to fight, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP
You don't always have to shoot at everyone you see. Thanks for the follow, dude. I would just love for this game to offer more so I could actually recruit more people to the org. I just don't like recruiting people to be like, yeah, well this patch is good, but the next patch is shit. We'll see you in 6 months, you know? A lot of people unfollow, I best bet. I generally don't care about follow as long as people are enjoying the content. If I cared about follows, I'd probably have like triple the amount by now. And I'd do the simple, simpy thing that everyone else does as a content creator. People just want to see their name up there. I was actually thinking about going to anonymous follows. A lot of people like that kind of stuff. I like to thank people for the follow. But I'm starting to get to the point where I don't actually say thank you for the follow to the person's name. I'll just say thank you for the follow, cheers for that, you know what I mean. Because it seems to be a more common thing where people like to be anonymous, you know. But then that kind of fucks up because I literally have something that appears here that goes, ha ha ha, we see you. But maybe I might take the sound file away or something, you know. I like the anonymous because they can use channel points if they want to shout out or something, you know. True. Oh, PJ boy. Hiya. The Husks have arrived, chat. We've got Nova and his little PJs. This is the one that's just had his operation. And we've got little white ball here. I can actually, I'll bring it up on there for you. There's his little pajamas, chat. He's got little dino pants as he's recovering. So that's Nova. That's who's just had an operation. And this is Nyx, the big white fluff. Who's probably in for snacks, aren't you? Oh. Probably for a snack? Oh, he's got a sneeze. You got sneezes? You gonna sit on Nova? I know Nova. He's an absolute heifer. An absolute heifer. Next. One here. Yum. Oh, I love to call out people. I like people to understand I'm not gonna hold anything back. And you can either accept it or you can fuck off. I'm so tired of pussyfooting around folk like just because they're soft.
Goodbye.
Got another question. Since you're not able to loot players, I imagine being a pirate or PvP in general for loot isn't viable. Well, you can loot people's cargo. You can loot people's modules on their shit. You just can't take their armor. You can take their ammo. But yeah. Hopefully we'll get more in the future, you know. What I'm gonna do is jump on Tumblr. See if that's a different server. Well, you can't take backpacks either. I start at 5 million and work with them on payment to leave. UXR players. Still 88 SEU of Continuum. I don't need money anymore. Nice. I don't even know how much that is. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure what, like, I think one of my favorite ideas for looting would be is you can get your ship modules back and your armor back if you're in a comm ray area, but if there's no comm ray, you should lose everything. That's my opinion. Because how would you be able to insure it? How would you be able to claim you've lost it if the insurance company doesn't know you've lost it? It's like, my car was stolen. Can you prove it? No. Well, we're not going to give you your money. A year ago? Yeah. Again, I'm fine for people keeping gear. My problem is, right? Look at this, right? So, this is subscriber. This is, or sorry, it's like off the website. This is like the subscriber stuff or off the website. Found in game, right? All of this stuff has a base armor set already in the game. And I just don't understand why the person doesn't have to buy the base stuff in the game from an NPC or craft it, and all you do then is go, right, well this Clava helmet, I want to add my red festival skin to it. So you right click, add festival skin to it. That's all that CIG needs to do. That means when somebody comes to loot you, for example, they're just taking your gear that you already have, right? And you can get it back by just right-clicking and adding the skin to it, you know? I don't understand why CIG didn't do it this way, because that would have been the most common sense. The whole stuff where people wanted to buy their stuff, instead, they removed loss. Yeah, but the thing is like, even with the new stuff, Church, they're making it where you have to craft your fucking subscriber gear. Like, you're not even gonna build, like, it's eventually just literally gonna be a blueprint. So, oh, I lose my gear, I'm gonna have to go and craft it again. But then people will moan about that, right? Yeah, but people will moan about it, that's completely fine. Like, for me, that's like, I'll go and build my gear, and I'll make like 5 sets, right? Because I barely lose it unless like crashing into something or accident. But I'm also quite happy to go and retrieve my gear. The thing is though is, look at the Star Citizen community. They raised up the insurance timers for like the Titan for an extra 3 minutes and people lost their mind. And CIG went, oh, we're putting it back. It's like, no, you like, as soon as somebody moans about it, CIG break down and be like, oh, alright, this. Yeah, exactly, Abyss. But the thing is, though, as I'm saying is the Star Citizen community will say that's not acceptable. They want to basically go to a terminal and buy all their gear back again because they can't be bothered to play the video game. We have about 99% of this community backers who literally don't know how to play video games. Or want to even remotely. You have hundreds of people every day begging for money in global chat, instead of actually playing the video game that is super simple to play. Can I have 50 fucking million so I can buy a ship? Dude, 50 million would only take me like a day to do. And how much money you can actually earn now. Just go and do one zone and find an item, go in the make a billion. Like, it's crazy to me that people just beg and never want to lose their gear, never want to lose their modules, you know, never want to have to spend anything, you know? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And then you play games like Rust that literally teaches you tactics to survive so you don't lose your gear. And if you do lose your gear, you go, well, I goofed up. It'll only take me like a couple of hours to get it back, right? But you have people in the community. People in the community that like, I've only got 30 minutes to play this game a week. I want to be able to keep up with somebody that can play it for 12 hours a day. It's like, I can't even do that in real life, dude. If somebody is carpeting for 12 hours straight and I only have 30 minutes a week to do carpeting, this is just an example, not that I'm a carpenter, I would love to be a carpenter. That 12 hours a day carpenter is going to be able to produce a lot more shit than my 30 minutes a fucking week, you know? Sometimes you just have to go fuck. I saw a Spectrum post of a guy saying you shouldn't be able to earn or steal capital ships in game because he failed in. Guys, none of you are allowed to earn any more money than me in real life because I'm a content creator. And my bank account is based off your generosity. I'm sorry guys, I don't make the rules. This is how it needs to be from now on. Okay? You guys are not allowed to earn any more money unless you give me your money, right? No, to be honest, Senwa, there are some weird shit where people have been asking to romance Gillian Anderson for years in Squadron 42. And now with Chris Roberts talking about reaching out to fondle her, I'm pretty sure we're going to have where NPC Gillian Anderson is reporting rape. I'm pretty convinced now there are going to be some people that will get in VR, take their clothes off, and start pounding a virtual NPC. Sexual assault citizen. Dude, I'm telling you. I am telling you, with full body VR and Chris Roberts making that comment, there are people going to be nude, jacking off to Gillian Anderson. And just wait till the modding community make her naked. Because for some reason, every video game that offers modding, there's always a naked. We had naked Tomb Raider with fucking triangle boobs. Okay? Oh, was it a Reddit post? I don't go to Reddit that often, chat. It's like one of these places where I just don't want to go. All right, here we go. 6 days ago. Wait, we'll need a soundtrack for this one. What have we got? What have we got? I know. I will play the Motown thong song. That's what we're playing for this. This is it. All right. I was watching the 1.0 presentation, and whilst exciting, one feature stood out to me as perhaps not such a good idea for either CIG or the backers of this project. The feature would be the acquisitions of the new title deeds of stolen ships. If I can steal a capital ship in 1.0, and with a few rather easy steps claim it as my own capital ship, why would anyone ever pledge a ship or continue to do so? And before any Praetorians defend this move, just keep in mind that in 1.0, I can have all the ships you own without spending a single cent of real money, even though you made it possible for me to play in the first place. Let's not defend bad ideas. This post isn't meant to be putting down anyone. So where's the point, right? Where's the point then? Am I to scroll down a little bit more? Where's the person that's freaking out? Because that doesn't sound like a freak out, to be honest. Is that Cutlass all? Probably, yeah. Too little text. Yeah. He's saying you shouldn't be able to steal? If I can... It's not really said, to be honest. He's saying, if I can steal a capital ship in 1.0 and with a few rather easy steps, claim it as my own capital ship, why would anyone ever pledge for a ship? It's more of a question. It's not really like a moan, to be honest, dude. Two little tests, missing 10 paragraphs and introduction? Yeah. Church, I think you're just trying to hate on this dude for hate's sake. It's a valid question. Why would anybody do that? Obviously, the White Knights will jump in and say, well, you're back in the video game. You don't need to spend a $1,000, yada, 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 yada. But, you know. But yeah, he's pointing out it's not really like he's pointing out a dangerous flaw, but it's not. It's gameplay. It's your choice to spend 1,000. It's not dude, I was expecting like full-on tiers where I could fill up my cup. I even put the thong song Motown on for this. This is lame. I was expecting full-blown internet tiers. Gooners. Here's some Goofy. Oh my god. You guys gave me shit. What's actually the name? No usual. I'm looking for. Alright, here we go. Well, not high enough tier for 99, blah blah blah. But you're coming off a bit salty. Why is everyone thinking the dude's a bit salty? He's just asking a rather simple thing. It won't take thousands of hours to get. It takes as long as it takes to steal a ship and go pay the fee for the new title, which is like 30 minutes. I want to see this guy steal a fucking Idris in 30 minutes. I'd be impressed. Yes. This is a letdown post. I was expecting more. More moans. The guy on Spectrum was even saying it shouldn't be earnable in game. DarkLaw new challenge video. Can I steal an Idris in 30 minutes? Yeah, I can. Watch. I'll do it in 2 minutes. Flat alpha, right? You ready for it? Watch this. I'll steal an Idris. Watch this. You ready? Starting now.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
There.
system.
Because I don't own an Idris.
Welcome
Right there,
to
chat.
the ASOC
Where's the air?
vehicle retrieval system.
I don't own an Idris. I'll just deliver it and spawn it. There you go. I've stolen it. I don't own one. Opinions like that, dudes, are irrelevant. He's back in the wrong game and should move along. No, I mean, it's a valid question. Why would anyone... I mean, you've got to look at it from a point of it. He's trying to justify his payment, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, more fool you for spending the money, right? A 1 minute ad is crazy, bro. Well, also being poor and watching a fucking streamer is another thing as well, Duncan. You literally are in my channel every fucking day for free and you're moaning about a 1 minute ad? Holy shit, instead of getting your fat double McDouble from McDonald's, you American fuck, pay $4.99 to get rid of ad free. And if anybody's new to my channel, that's just a joke. Alright? Just don't moan about don't moan about hey, see, he's not even watching the ads, chat. He's got an ad blocker on. Look at him. He's moaning about ads and he's literally able to watch the stream. Holy shit. Where are ads? I don't know where the ads are. All prices are high now. Complain about ads in 2026, I know. I can't help it, chat. If I don't run these pathetic 3-minute ads every hour, Twitch will run ads where I don't make any income from it. And they'll do it like every second the moment you join the channel. Which would you rather have? 3 minutes of your pathetic lives per hour where you've got to watch some shitty ads where you could go make a coffee, do a shit, have a smoke, masturbate, whatever gets you through those 3 minutes, right? Or, heaven forbid, just get Twitch Prime or whatever it's called and never see ads ever again. My goodness. I would love to turn off ads, but they'll spam it through and then I'll get more people. What you mean, my... Dude, you get gifted a sub, Tumblr, alright? You're also a freeloader on this channel. You get gifted a sub so you don't complain about ads. my god! If only I had power to... Oh, guess what? You could do exclamation mark kick and go and watch me on Kick platform, get a better encoding, and never get ads. But no. That's too much for you guys to go. Plus, I'll get more revenue if you do that as well. You can also drop some subs on Kick. I get 95% split over there. You can also watch on YouTube as well. That doesn't have any ads. I'm loyal to Twitch. Call the boys at Umbrella, take him away. Umbrella? Is that because you've got a Resident Evil badge beside your name that you're now using Umbrella? Yes. Congratulations, you have a Resident Evil badge. Turbo for the win? Dude, I've got Turbo because I can't support every content creator these days. It's just too much. So I like right now I'm lurking in Cutlet's channel. I can't sub to Cutlet, but I give him like 10 hours of viewership of ad revenue and stuff like that. Oh yeah, it's good. I've even got YouTube Prime. Or whatever it's called. Premium. I've never been a Resident Evil fan. Stuff. But yeah, going back, jokes aside, guys, you don't need to ever sub to this channel. But if you're going to moan about ads, you have two other options. Exclamation mark kick or exclamation mark YouTube. It's literally in the pinned message as well. They do not have ads. And you actually give me more income watching over there as well. Same experience, you just don't hear the cool music. Dude, I like Kick. I really like Kick. It needs a lot of work, but I really like Kick as a platform. I'm not a big fan of green though. But I'm also not a fan of purple. Yeah, you get better. So on Twitch, it's a 70-30 split. On Kick, it's a 95-5 split, and you don't get any ads over there. So when somebody drops, like, look at it this way. If anybody drops 10 gifted subs on Twitch, I get 70% of it. Plus, obviously, like, the taxes and stuff are, you know, for currency changes and stuff. On Kick, I don't. Plus, also on Kick, I get paid weekly. Twitch, you get paid every 45 days, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, but the VOD gets locked down, and I like smooth sailing VODs. If they ever set up the VOD track that like Twitch has, then it'd be different, but... Paying for YouTube Premium is crazy? Not really, dude, because I support people by like watching Burks and Detox and people there on stuff, and I just don't want to be spammed by ads, you know? I'd rather pay a monthly fee and support content creators that way, you know? It benefits for the amount of hours. Because again, there are times where I go for a hike. Like if I was going on a hike on a Sunday and like Cutlet streaming on Twitch, Kick and YouTube, I'll have all his platforms open up and I'll just go for a walk, you know, go for a hike. I use a plugin called Stream Suite from Atom, and it allows me to basically use the same encoder that I send to Twitch. I use the same encoder to send it to Kick for just a little bit extra upload. But it's on the same encoding, and then I upload 1440p to YouTube for the VODs. Obviously, you can use platforms like Restream and stuff like that, but I use Atom Suite just purely because it allows me to use the encoder of Twitch to encode to other platforms. Is there a quantum fuel glitch? I can't refuel my Hull C for some reason. Crazy Spartan, I think it's just certain servers are having these issues right now. Because I've been able to refuel my ships, no problem. But that you're the second person to say that they've had issues. I think it's just going to be server related. Maybe try a different region. It could also be that, yeah. Have you got like 100 billion? Have you been duping money? Have you been exploiting yourself on the corner of Area 18 at night, going by the name of Barbara? I tried US and Europe now, no refueling. It must be just certain servers then. Only got 33 of them here. Yeah, because I'm sitting on 982 million and I've had no issues. You don't need to call me out like that. Hey, I'm Barbara. Endomorphin, thank you for the follow and kick. Sweet. How you doing, Daily? Welcome in, dude. Is it the station you're at, or does it not work? Well, for me, I've done what? Daymar, Grim Hex. Have I been anywhere else today, chat? And it's worked for me? Maybe it's just certain ship types. Yo, Endomorphin with the fucking sub on kick as well. 95% to me. Ooh. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. That is juicy. Enjoy your ad-free content. Oh wait, there's no ads on Kick to begin with. Silly me, silly me. Yeah, have you tried different ships? The guys that Crazy Spartan, have you tried a different ship to refuel, or is it just simply the Hull C? Gateways hardly ever work for me. See, the thing is though, is if, like, I have found that if you leave a hangar and then go back into the hangar, that seems to help with repair stuff. And it's ad-free here as well, yeah. Thank you, dude. Was using an F7A Mark II? And I was having issues with refueling. I think I might sub on Kick and then come over here and complain about ad revenue. Dude, do whatever with your money. I will generously take it. Alright? Prepping up funds for Nova, aka this stuff down here, for him going into hydrotherapy again is expensive. It's £64 every time a session for 30 minutes, so it's very, very expensive to put him through therapy. But I appreciate it. I could try a different ship, but I need my Hull C to make money. It's like the extreme way of making money, is it not? Let me take the biggest hauler in the game because I need it to make money. But yeah, it could be locations, it could be ship type. I don't know. Again, I've not had any issues, but I'm not flying around. I mean, I could go up to... Where was the places that you were trying to refuel? What are you waiting right now? I'm just talking, dude. I'm watching people with fucking cloaks and shit run around here together, you know? It's like Bob watching. Or like bird watching, but it's Bob watching, you know? New Babbage and Tressa, both US and Europe. Oh man, that's a trek. Time to teach a fun and exciting class on how to create timesheets in our job management software. Good luck. Good luck. What WoW dragon drops that cloak? Have you guys ever seen this one here? Wait. It was on Mr. Kraken. No joke, when you see it this way, it looks so good. Mr. Kraken. I'm gonna have to scroll down a bit. I think it was Mr. Kraken that retweeted this. It looks so good, Church, though. When it's in this like grungy format, somebody edited it in Photoshop or whatever. Maybe it wasn't this one. Could have sworn I saw it here. Maybe somebody deleted it. Yeah, because that was out already. The Helldivers copy and paste? Yeah, but it did look good, man. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, it's where like it looked like a 40k armor for Star Citizen by using the skull and stuff. Star Citizen 40k armor? Ah, fuck it. What's the chances it actually pops up here? Wonder if anybody posted on Discord. No. How to find it, because it looks so good. And I don't know who the original... It was basically like this, but with a different helmet and different shoulders. And they had photoshopped it with a different background, and it looked so 40k. And there's like skulls everywhere and stuff. It was really, really cool. Crap. Or maybe like Star Citizen Helldiver, maybe? No. The Dune Gimp suit. There's a lot of content in Dune, but just no PvP content. The Landstrat stuff is a lot more different as well. If anybody knows the image I'm talking about, can share it. That would be really good. Let me see if I can find it with doing Star Citizen. Maybe media? The fuck? Man, there's a shit ton of fucking pictures of Anna. What fucking wackos are posting that out? Where's an expat? That I can literally tell this is expat. Yeah. Where is this? Did somebody delete it? Maybe CIG were pissed off and got it removed. It was so good. Now I really wish I had bookmarked it. Oh wait, that's mine. That's mine. So it's not even in order then. Alright. Well, that makes it a little bit more difficult to find then. Sorry, I'm getting a bit derailed here, chat. I just really want to show it because it looks so good. If I find this image, I'm gonna post it on Discord just in case I need a reference again. Give me the Space Marine armor. Oh my god, is that as far as I can go? Fuck. Yeah, people must have deleted it then. That sucks. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's basically this armor with a skull on it, different shoulder pads. It looked really, really fucking sick. And it's like walking down the skulls and stuff. It looks really grungy. It's really sick. I gotta find it though. Gotta find it. Maybe Star Citizen screenshots? Is there like a database? Man, these are old. What the fuck? 4K screenshots community? 9 years ago? Oof. This it? No, that's not it. Holy drip. Oh my god. Oh well. Okay. I'll try and figure out a way of finding it. I should have really bookmarked it or put it on Discord. What should we use, chat? What ship shall we use? Everything just makes me want to go back to the Warlock, but it's like I want to try something different.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Back to Old Faithful, the Arrow? I think it's a money thing. Well, that wouldn't make sense because I've got like 900 million and it's working fine. And you said, what, you had 33 million? It could just be location. I mean, I could slightly be bothered to go out and see. Maybe a Ghost Hornet? Oh. Cannon meta to return? It doesn't really return because it just means more structures set up. You know? So it's like, instead of everyone going out in repeaters in a gladius, like having a couple of people with cannons, you're still wanting to have some fighter escort that have repeaters to deal with other things like bombers and stuff like that. So, and cannons regen really badly charged, right? So, yeah, cannons slap, but if you miss a shot, somebody can regen 75 rounds on a repeater before you will even get 25 shots back on your cannon. And that's a big thing. It's a big thing. And the spread on cannons is ridiculous. Like, I could set up right now a ship with omniskis, and I'm not gonna land any shots on a fighter that shifts left and right. So it's only good for killing big ships, which it already is to a certain degree. Like if you're wanting to kill a big ship right now, bring big cannons. So it doesn't really change the meta, right? But even light fighters have the resist, so won't time to kill be shorter with cannons? Yeah, but again, you've got to dude, like, DPS means nothing. Time to kill means nothing if you can't land a shot. Go and try and fight somebody in a dogfight with cannons right now, dude. Good luck. Good fucking luck. You have to get a lot closer. So say, for example, you're using Omniskis that have 1400 range, right? Is that same time? Yeah, but again, you have to be cracked, dude. So it doesn't become a meta because you have to literally be cracked to land the shots. It's the same with an ion, right? Try and hit a fighter with an ion is nearly impossible unless you are fucking super skilled in leading the shot. So for me, it's like fighters with repeaters are still going to be more important to deal with like bombers and stuff like that. And Tumblr was saying that you can still disable engines and stuff like that with repeaters. It's just you're not able to like damage the armor and stuff. So it doesn't really change meta over to cannons. It just means that you just have to set up your fleets better. Because say for example I had 10 players and you were to choose 10 different fighters, I generally would bring like 4 Gladius with repeaters, maybe 2 F8s, and then like maybe a couple of Mantis and then a Gladiator. Or an Ion or something like that, right? It just means that instead of flying around in 10 repeater Gladius, you have to actually structurize a little bit more. Cannon meta was amazing fun, but that's when you actually had to trick shot. Now the game literally auto gimbals for you and stuff like that. The thing is, those cannon spread is ridiculous, and the speed, even that 1400, if you are using an Omniski at 1400, you have to get between 800 and 900 meters to even have a chance at landing the shot at somebody moving, whilst repeaters don't have that issue. How are mass drivers doing? They're useless, dude, because you have to charge them. Anything that has to charge is fucking useless when you're dealing with ships that can literally like shifty left and right. And the only reason mass drivers worked previously is because everyone had to use auto gimbal because Fix wasn't working or wasn't tracking. So you gotta remember that. Mass drivers, when mass drivers were a lot of fun, is because everyone had to use auto gimbal and aim on pip. But the game was actually aiming for you as well. Tune down from... Well, as me and Tumblr were having a conversation, did you test out the PTU patch? It was like an Evo PTU patch where they had like nerfed the railgun range, they had buffed the laser on the K, they had nerfed repeater ranges and like buffed certain things with cannons. It made the game so fucking good, and then they reverted it back because for whatever reason, you know? And that was the first time I actually genuinely thought CIG were onto a winner, right? And then they did a 180 fucking, we went to first wave, fucking, no reason to change it because they literally, people were like complaining about the size 4s and stuff like that. Like, Hammerhead would be useless. It's like, well, the Hammerhead's already useless, so who cares? And it genuinely felt like a much better game because you had to get closer with repeaters. And, you know, you could do certain things with cannons and stuff. There is a new change that messes with ranges. The thing is, if it doesn't change the spread on cannons, it doesn't matter. You still have to get super close to use cannons. Like, cannons are the worst thing to fire at, like, say, 1,000 meters. You'll be lucky if you land, say you fire 5 shots on pip, you'll be lucky if even 2 land, because of how the spread works. It's more important with spread? Well, it depends. Are they nerfing range, or is it still like, if you look at the stats that I have available to actually showcase, right? Let me go to, I'll use Darko, fuck it. Right, say we're gonna use laser repeaters, right? So you got the rhinos, which are basically doing 1800 meters a second. They have a lifetime of 167, and you have the range. It doesn't even show you here. Range of 3000 meters, right? You then go down to the cannon Omniscape 1344, and it's just short of 300, but it has the lesser, or sorry, the more lifespan, right? Because obviously it's traveling out slower. So, what ranges are they changing from that? Because that's still a ridiculous amount of time that the round is active in the game. And this is where, for me, CIG should nerf this and buff this on all weapons. This, like, for example, a Rhino or a Panther will use size 3. A Panther should be free at 2000 meters a second with 1000 meter range. And we're talking about fighters. We won't get into turrets for a start, because I think there should be different weapons for turrets. But you should always have the speed of the velocity should be faster, and the range should be the nerf. That's how CIG should balance the game. Instead of having projectiles flying around doing fucking nothing, make it where people have to get close range and shoot. Or make it where cannons are close range to shoot, and you make it where repeaters are longer range and less, whatever you want to do, right? The point being is that CIG nerf speed and then have ridiculous ranges anyway. Which still allows you to hit bigger objects out of their range of killing. We go back to this whole nonsense. A fighter will sit at 2000 meters and hit a fucking Idris, and the Idris can't hit it. Because CIG have stupid ranges, and that it should be flipped the other way around. This should be faster, and this should be like 1000 meters for a cannon. Less for a repeater. And then you buff or make a turret weapon system that has more range. So you're like spreading out, basically flat gunning type of deal, right? Anti-fighter, projectile. It's tickling damage, but it, like, if you stay in it for a while, you're going to die. But every time I've used a cannon, even with a cannon like the Omniscape that is just short of 1400 meters, right? You have to get, if you're versing a fighter, for example, Church, you have to get within about 800-900 meters for this ever to fucking work. And the pip movement is insane because of it. Feel like the average player can even hold less than 1500 meter range. Again, I just don't understand the ranges. I don't understand why the projectile has the ability to hit at 3k. This will never make sense to me in the stats. If you have a projectile that does 1300, right? Make this where this projectile goes at 2k and just make it where it can only do damage at 2k, forcing you to be in a bubble. But you could even nerf it less. Like, you could make it where size 1, or depending on the ship you're using, right? Say you're on the Gladius, the Panther can only do like 1000 meter range, very fast projectile, but if you put that Panther on like the Connie turret, it does like 3k range at that speed. That's how CIG should balance these weapons around, where whatever ship it fits to, it causes an effect on range. But it always stays the same speed, the same damage, the same ammo life. And whatever you place it on depends on it. Because, like, say, for example, you put a size 3 on Saber, Raven, right? That the output of the power is going to the EMP and all that jazz, that it shouldn't have a huge pool to send that energy out. But a Connie's turret, bigger capacitor, or however you wanted to balance it around, would allow it to actually go that distance. That would make way more sense and be easier for CIG to balance. You literally make it where ship percentages change the total output of the weapon. But they don't. They don't do this. And these are very simple numbers to change. And again, what's going to happen because of this is you're just going to have fighters sitting outside of the range of an Idris, and you're getting peppered by size 3 cannons and ions and shit like that. Because that's how it's going to go in the next patch. But to be honest, it's just always going to be where instead of bringing 20 fighters, you bring 20 solo Idrises. It's more cost effective to do it that way.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's a shame the Vanguard is still completely useless. Also the Redeemer. I wouldn't mind trying out the Redeemer in 4.7. It might actually be pretty good. Depending on how armor works and stuff like that. Let me do... Let's see. You already did? Do fighters take it down? Size 4 pen, size 3 doesn't? Ooh. I mean, that does slightly bring it into the field, but again, it's like, because of its speed and its size, you're just gonna get peppered by everything else. And it's a big beacon of Gondor to fucking torps. But then I suppose they've got to make it size 4. This is why the Talon and the Cartual needs to lose its size 4s. No, they need to lose their size 4s. Talon should be 4 size 2s. And the Cartual should be 4 size 2s as well. Has CIG even said anything about the weapon change? They probably don't even know about it, Church. It's probably somebody that dribbled over the fucking keyboard and it just magically got added. No, the Talon and stuff, like, again, the Wolf, well, the Wolf is different because you can actually make it, it says size 4, but it does size 3 penetration lions, right? The Wolf is very easy to balance in this situation. I don't want to be another arrow. You wouldn't be another arrow. What are you talking about? You're a stealth fighter. Why the fuck do you need size 4 guns? Why do you need to kill bigger ships in a stealthy ship? Why do you think that's justified? You already can sneak up on somebody within like 2 kilometers and do ridiculous amount of damage. Why do you feel that you should be able to fucking skull fuck big ships with it when they can't even target you? Because that's the problem with the Talon. You keep it with size 4 weapons, the Talon can sit out of radar range and not be targeted by an Idris whilst it destroys the Idris. Talon doesn't have its armor values correct and its only bonus is stealth, so? So is the Saber. Should the Saber have 4 size 4s? Takes an hour? No, it doesn't, it. You bring 20 fucking Talons and a fucking Mantis that sits off it, right? Stop talking about solo, dude. This game is not solo, alright? That's the attitude of a solo Idris pilot. There is no solo in this game. Because it's all situational. You can't plan for everything, but you can make it where certain ships, if you multiply them, are not a fucking hindrance to this game. And that's what a Talon is. If you make the Talon able to kill an Idris, then multiply the Talon by 20, 30 players, that means you can't kill any of those players because you can't see them and the Idris dies. That's where you're not thinking about it. How's Nova doing? Doing very well, yeah. What's Rhino Alpha? Again, you're not listening, dude. If you can't be targeted by a big ship because you're out of a 2K range of radar, but you and multiplied by 30 pilots can kill it, it can't die, dude. You're not understanding the scenario. And that's only because you're allowing it to have size 4 weapons. You literally can make a Talon not be targeted unless it's under 2 kilometers. But because of it being a big ship, the gun can hit at 3K. I hear you, but check on this side. If I have 30 pilots, the one Talon isn't... I'm lost. Oh, nice. Thank you, Tumblr. Yeah, don't worry, I won't. All fights can get down to the low 6 levels. Chrissy! Thank you for the raid. All fights can get down to low sig levels. You cannot make an arrow or a gladius be untargetable with all its shields up and all its emissions running under fucking 3K, dude. You can't. You have to sacrifice something at that point. We're talking about Talons with full shields, full weapon capability, and you can't do anything to target it. So then you have a Mantis outside of Idris range, stopping it going away, and you have Talons that will just take away the engines, kill the turrets, and there's nothing you can do about it. Exactly, Alpha, yeah. Hey, Chrissy, welcome in, welcome in. Like Torp Bombers and Eve, yeah. We are talking about the fact that you can use mechanics to break it, right? Yeah, but we already have that Tumblr. It can be new, because if you use cross-section to go behind, you can make it where you can't be detected by ping. If you're behind somebody, the radar doesn't ping it out, dude. I use the tactic all the time, have done since 4.0. If that's what you're talking about. Oh, I see. Okay. Looks like all my viewers were lurking. You get that. You get that. Long as you came over by yourself, I'm grateful for that. But new radars have been spotted in data mining. Could be additional changes to how radar works. Yeah, but we're talking about right now, right? We're talking about right now as in 4.6. Not talking about 4.7, guys, okay? Because right now, you can have Talons with cannons that can't be targeted by Idrises. PDCs are out of range, and you can pepper it and nothing happens to it, right? You could even use the ballistics, the size 4. The problem you have is when you put big weapons on ships that shouldn't have big weapons, it breaks the game. And having stealth should not mean bigger guns. If you put 4 size 2s on a Talon, it would absolutely decimate most fighters because it has more chances of landing shots than the 2 guns. More guns is better in how the network works. Say, for example, you're in an F8 and you're firing at somebody. You don't go by DPS or by other stats like that because you literally have to hit every single shot 100% accurate for it to actually count as DPS, right? Yeah, because you have the ability to sneak up. The Talon breaks the mold massively because you can literally get within 2 kilometers. I'm literally showing it today. 2 kilometers without anybody being able to see you. And then you produce size 4 capability. So if CIG are changing weapons for 4-7, for example, you now have ships that are punching well above their weight class and they can't be seen. And that is a problem for balance because all you do is start bringing out one ship instead of bringing out other ships. Why would I bring a Gladius when I can bring a military Talon out that can't be detected and I can pepper you with size 4 weapon capability, which will pen certain ships? That is a big threat. That means that you have to constantly have a fighter escort looking for that amount. It doesn't matter how many fighters you have. If somebody brings 10 Talons that you can't see, you're going to lose your fighter escort very fast. Because all they have to do is chaff and you've lost them. And you'll have to follow trails. And trying to follow a trail while saying, chase after my target's trail, and you can't give a name is very difficult in a fleet fight. Because everyone's looking for a certain name, a certain code for a ship and stuff like that. So again, the Talon should not have the capabilities of stealth and size 4. Should have never had these whatsoever. It should be brought down to either 3 size 3s or 4 size 2s. Does the change make the Idris beam? No, because it's size 10. And it's classed as a cannon. Technically. I doubt that's ever that thing's not again. Like, what are you gonna do? It's just used to bring down shields of capital ships really fast. Ugh. Well, the excuse is it's an alien ship. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. CIG need to solve it because I'll tell you exactly how people will start playing the game the moment you have these weird stats getting added in, because it's what I would do. Instead of Gladius and stuff, I'll have a fleet of Talons. Because a fleet of Talons will fucking wreck a fleet of Hornets because you can't target them. But isn't it alpha like 10 damage? Again, I don't have an Idris to test because I get a loner church, so you know what I mean? Like, it's not something I can test until like first wave where I can like borrow somebody's fucking Idris or something. Yeah, but I'm also looking at size 10, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's not your typical slap it on a fucking Connie, for example, type of weapon, right? But size is irrelevant? Yeah, but again, we're talking about an Idris beam laser. We're not talking about a fucking Galdrain that you're slapping on, you know? There's a big difference. You can make it do different. There's no other beam in the game for a ship. We were meant to get size 1 to 3 beams, but they never came out for some reason. Which would have been sick, man. I would have loved beam lasers. Left my address at some Lazarus site. Nah, I'm good. Like, I'm about to get my javelin anyway in May. If the rumors are true. my fucking my javelin called Virgil. Or Shadow Noses. My fucking meme. Haven't decided which one. Haven't decided. Because I literally own one of the first 50 javelins ever sold. And I'm a golden ticket holder, so yeah. I have to think of a really good name. Because I'm only going to have like, what, a day like they did with the Idris or something like that. So, It's got to be something special that's going to annoy somebody. It needs to be an annoyance. So I'll have to figure out a cool name for it. Again, I would say, like, because again, we're only talking about Evocati stuff. The moment that this goes to first wave, the thing is, like, I don't want to get hyped up about these stats, Church, because just like with the other stuff, where I was testing things out, I was getting super excited for the patch, and then CIG flipped the fucking stats back and just worked on pens instead, and I'm like... So I'm not really wanting to get hyped up about Evocati because I'm pretty sure somebody's going to cry and then they're going to flip the switch, you know? Because people, oh no, I can't kill the Perseus anymore with my little dino hands. It's like, fuck's sake, man. Magic inventory? Magic inventory? Are you talking about with the new stuff that's been in 4.7? I think it's awesome. I fucking love that I can access free boxes at once and min-max like a motherfucker. Prox looting? Prox looting is so good for this game. Anybody that is moaning about that, just fucking hell, man. Holy shit. To be honest, if you can't do entry-level combat missions in the Starship... Yeah, but you should be able to. What are you talking about? Like, if you're in a starter ship, you deal with fighters and stuff. I've never done any of the starter missions where I've been up against anything like a fucking hammerhead, dude. And you've got to remember, you can, like in a fighter, you can kill, cutlasses and Connies and shit like that, you know? They're not exactly fucking heavy armored ships. Yeah, I think that's how it goes, Brovo, yeah. I've not tested that part per se, but I've littered the area and just fucking vacuumed it up, you know? But I love big ships having good armor. Yeah, completely agree. Again, I want it where, for me, right? I want the cinematic vibe of big ships being slow, methodical beasts that are heavy to take down, but you can hyperkite them around in fighters to do your job at dealing with fighters, and it goes with a tier list like it is in World of Tanks. Tier 1 versus tier 1 to tier 5. Tier 5 versus tier 5, or tier 1 all the way up to like tier 9, right? And eventually you need to bring big ships to deal with big ships. Size 3 can't damage Cutlass though? Who told you that? F8 has much more armor. F8 has as much armor as a paladin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So again, like it's, you know what I mean? Like, this is where don't go off evil stats. Wait until it's about to go to live. When they put out the fucking, what's it called? The RC, release candidate. That's when you care about stats. Until then, it's just give data and see how, stuff like that. I generally don't believe a Cutlass is going to be immune to a Gladius, dude. I can't see that happening. I generally can't see that happening. I can't see a freelancer going, oh shit, there's 20 fucking size 3 Gladius on me. Let me just fucking AFK whilst I take a giant diarrhea shit, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah. But the thing is though, is even when this goes to live Tumblr, we are looking at like another year plus of fucking min-maxing numbers and figuring out, because as soon as Maelstrom is, they'll have to do all of this again. When the new flight system is in, they'll have to do it all over again. You know what I mean? It's a never-ending fucking cycle. It's why like people like Monty are always gonna have a job at CIG. Like, never going to not be needed. Because CIG have no idea what to fucking do. Them being aware and them fixing stuff. Dude, no. Monty's really good. I've not had the pleasure of interacting with Monty, but I've heard from various people that the dude is like the fucking savior of stats and stuff like that, so. CIG never releases completely broken shit. But isn't, yeah, but he does weapons and stuff though. Yeah, but again, Thorsten is also like somebody that listens, you know? It's changed since engineering. Yeah, I know it's been flipped around and stuff like that, but it's like, again, these guys are, they're not to blame at the company, right? Let's just say Cottonmouth, codename, speak to Precious Eyes. Codename Cottonmouth is the problem at the company. I always laugh that one. I had such a giggle with Fresh on that one. The fucking meme images we would send each other. They can't fix balance issues if they aren't allotted time for it. Well, again, yeah. It's definitely where it's, you've got to let CIG cook, and it's not where it's like, oh, 4-7 is going to be the perfect stats. It's, I mean, if you look at it, we don't even have Lamp in all our ships. They haven't even started work on the quantum boosting for multiplayer. We have like easily another 2 years of you know. Oh yeah, of course, 100% Church, 100%, 100%. It's always the management that cuck this game, you know. That's why I'm saying codename Cottonmouth. Ask Fresh what I'm talking about. But again, there has been a huge amount of good changes from Monty coming into the company and working on things in the past like year and a bit now. And Thornton is somebody that's been there for a while. And again, there's nothing I can really say is a negative on it, you know, of his work and stuff. So let's see what happens. Hopefully one day they'll become the seniors. And the other ones are removed. That would be a really good blessing in disguise. Also, I think Sean Tracy should be CEO. At your own risk, yeah. Again, like I said, I'm pretty confident in saying this, and I'm usually at, 99% right with everything. I genuinely believe by the end of this year, we will have a much cleaner look at foundation of this game than we've ever had in the whole 13 years. And that's somebody with a huge amount of knowledge from this game that has played everything, dramaed through it all. I generally start seeing better foundation ever since certain things were added in. And we just need to wait until a little bit more. Is it going to be perfect? No, but it does give a more clear look on the foundation of the game, and that's super important. Because without like an actual set drive for Star Citizen, it was going to be where I was generally thinking Dune Awakening would be a better game to play than Star Citizen. But that's how it's going to happen, Church, dude. That's what's going to happen, dude. Unfortunately, that is going to happen until CIG literally knuckle down. It's not going to... 4.7 is not going to make the game any more different than it is right now. It just allows us to sort of focus on areas and give more feedback and stuff. As I've said, I expect 1.0 by 2030. That's the time frame I'm putting it down as. Squadron 42 will be delayed this year. That's my theory. No information to go on. I think it'll get delayed to 27. And I think Star Citizen 1.0 would be earliest 2030. And even then it won't be balanced, So it's like, at this point, who cares? Who cares about balance? Just test it, get the enjoyment out of it, play all the games. It's really much at the stage now where there's no point really thinking about it. Just give the feedback, give the data, and sort of just, that's it, really. Hello. If you guys think that you've come into the room to be all cute and get another treat, it's not happening. I also won't believe any balancing that CIG does until I see the solo Idris be fucking nerfed. That shit has to stop. And if I see fucking solo javelins with remote controlled fucking turrets to the pilot, I think I genuinely will quit this game. If I see that shit. Oh, hello. Because then I will definitely look at it that all is lost, It would be the end, yeah. It's just really boring because for me, when they announced the Idris, I was like, holy shit, cool. We're gonna start getting our first, like, major fleet ship brought in. The Perseus never really, the Polaris never really, like, you know what I mean? It's a Corvette, it's a torpor, it's cool looking, but it's like, man. But with the Idris, it's just like, when they talked about the Idris K, it was meant to be where
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
with the Idris K, you had it where, when you fired the laser, you were meant to fluctuate your shields. So as you hold the trigger down, your shields get weaker and weaker and weaker. And this has not been the case. You just stay 100% on it. And then with the railgun, is like, it has no mechanic around apart from just waiting for a
To
cooldown.
the ASOC vehicle retrieval
And
system.
because of how tanky these ships are and how agile they are, which even blows my mind that they can track a fucking fighter, my biggest gripe is that this game will go from fighter meta
Vehicle
to,
selected.
instead of bringing 30 fighters or a mixed fleet, I bring 30 solo Idrises. Because that's the logical play.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
And
storage facility.
I just don't want to see that. I don't want to see it where everything becomes redundant because CIG don't know how to balance big ships. Yeah, I know. I just don't get it. Now, I'm totally fine for the pilot to fire the weapon, but there needs to be, for the railgun, somebody to reload it. And for the laser, it needs to be that it brings the shields down if you constantly use it. These are the two things I would like to see. You need somebody to reload the railgun, be it from a console, be it a minigame or something like that. And the laser needs to be, as it was advertised, it will bring your shields down if you overuse it. This means that the solo Bob Idris with the laser gets weakened over time because they're trying to fight, and the solo railgun Idris can't do it because it requires somebody else to reload.
Proximity alert. In. Landing gear rejected.
I always thought they should use the Eve Titan DD mechanic for the spinal mount, make it self-tackle, and use like 80% of the capacitor. That would be sick. That would be cool. Again, my biggest gripe with the solo Idris thing is that the Idris is meant to be like the sniper capital ship. But when it can literally outturn Perseus's, doing certain angles and stuff like that, it doesn't make any sense to me. Why would I bring a Perseus when I can bring a solo Idris? And now that you can get the Idrises in game and you can dupe the fucking guns, right? So you buy an Idris, you then, or you get a Dicolo Idris, and then you buy a gun from somebody because everyone can dupe them. It's not even a paywall at that point. And it's lucky we don't see as many as we do. It's lucky that people aren't that crazy. Well, PDCs are not really the threat, First Tribes. Welcome in, dude. It's more the fact that whilst you're fleet fighting 10 kilometers away or 9 kilometers away, somebody in an Idris can one-shot your Perseus with zero effort. Absolutely zero effort. And somebody in an Idris can just, at 5 kilometers, just hold a trigger and beam you down. Whilst hiding behind such a heavy armored, heavy HP platform. And it takes you so long to kill a solo player. See, the crazy thing is, right? A fleet of people will take a good 20 to 30 minutes to kill a solo Idris, depending on structure. And the person, as soon as they lose the fight, can go and reclaim their ship and have it back in, what, 45 minutes? And rinse and repeat. It is bonkers to me. It should generally be where if you lose an Idris, right? It shouldn't be where you get it back in the same day. And I know people are going to go, oh, what about bugs? Again, you can't balance a game around bugs, guys, right? You have to look at it long term. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, you could do it something like that. Again, there's so many things that CIG can add to the game to take away this stupidity of the solo Idris player. And sometimes it's even worse with the solo Perseus player because the torpedoes can't be flared sometimes. So you've got solo Perseus is spamming torpedoes and then warping away again. Yeah, solo cap ships. It just shouldn't be a thing. And I don't want to take away the fun from people that have spent money on a dream that was promised by a fucking madman, right? But for the game's health and balance, it has to change. It can't remain this way. People who are solo should not be able to solo a capital ship. I'm sorry. You should be allowed to get a refund. In my opinion. Be like, oh CIG, you false advertised this, I would like a refund on my ship. You know? CIG should offer it back. And just tell people, look, capital ships ain't gonna be solo anymore. We'll offer a refund. If people don't wanna fucking, you know, do their solo shit anymore, tough, you know what I mean, you can get your money back. That's generally how I feel CIG should do it. They're still gonna make more money from idiots. Let me fly a 10-kilometer long platform solo? Thank God it's not that distance. Well, no. Even in an MMO you can do solo, Harry Loft. But when I go down to the naval dock and I board a fucking Corvette, right? I quickly go, yo guys, can you just quickly start the fucking engine for me so I can sail it out of port, right? Which you can do. You can get somebody to fucking jump it up and you can fucking, at the wheel, take it out to port and take it to another port and hope to fuck that you manage to slow down in time before you crash it, right? You have the ability to do that in real life. However, in a battle scenario, I can't run around a Corvette ship and do everything myself. And that's the issue with capitals in this game. You should be allowed to move them A to B, right? But you should not be able to use the weapon systems of them without crew to manage it. And that's all CIG has to do. A solo player should be allowed to move their stuff around as they feel free. But if you want to use it for what it was designed to do, you can't use it effectively without crew. Especially with the 4-7 changes, it'll make the Idris even stronger, right? Yeah, technically, yeah. But again, there are rumors that we're meant to be getting the Javelin in May. I don't believe it personally, but if we do, it might be a deterrent because the Javelin with a crew is actually very powerful with the stats. Thank you for the follow, dude. Alright, we got a Carrack here. Ranger Chaplain. Doesn't have a gunner on it. However, a crewed Carrack is actually no joke for one fighter. So it pretty slaps, like, it's got good coverage. If they wanted solo, they didn't read the page. The thing is though, is CIG have also done some weird false advertisement over the time, Tumblr. So for me, right, as one of the first ever 50 people in the world to own a Javelin, I was advertised that the Javelin would come as a hull, by the way, with civilian parts just to make it work, with no military weaponry, no military shields. That was within the first year, that's how the Javelin was sold. The second year, there was none of that information sold. And ever since 2015, the Javelin has been sold that you think it comes fully weaponized. And in 2014, the first 200 owners, because they were sold at 50 at a time, 4 batches, were told that it would come as a husk. Now, how many people from 2015 to onwards would melt their Javelins if they knew it was coming as a husk? A lot of people would freak the fuck out. So, yes, you can say that sometimes CIG advertises subject to change and stuff like that, But the problem is if you don't have it in highlighted writing and it's consistent within all your stuff, you can be done for, what's it when you advertise something and you don't actually advertise it correctly? I can't forget the term of it. It's a small claims fucking situation. No, not under false advertisement. It comes under something else. I mean, false advertisement is correct, but in law term it comes under something else. Misrepresentation, scammed. Yeah. No, misrepresentation would also be under. Yeah. No. These are not legal terms, guys. The point being is, CIG could get into a lot of shit if they give everyone a javelin that's a husk, and they were never advertised on it. So again, with the Idris, there was never an advertisement saying it wasn't a solo ship. So this is where CIG should change it and offer a refund on people. They're going to take a hit, but at the end of the day, it would stop this nonsense legally. Misleading, yeah. But wouldn't that cancel out because it's considered as a pledge and CIG holds the right to change things? I don't know how about that in Kickstarter. Kickstarter and what you buy just now are completely different things, Meeper, because when you actually look at the terms and conditions, the terms and conditions in the Kickstarter are massively different to the terms and conditions what you have nowadays in 2026. But the thing is though, is CIG legally make you sign a new agreement if you're on an old sub. So for example, I know people who are on a 2012 account and haven't ever played this game, and because they haven't logged into the website, they're still classed on the 2012 terms and conditions. But the moment they log into the website, it pops up and says you have to accept a new agreement. Material misrepresentation seems to be the legal term. There you go. So again, CIG have to make it where people don't go fucking nuts. So if they're going to have solo Idrises and they don't advertise it as solo Idrises, they also have to fucking make sure people have a way to get their money back because they were misrepresented or whatever the word is on purchase. And I can't remember what they do for Idris stuff, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't mention that it requires multiple people to play it. I don't think I've ever seen that in any sale whatsoever. So from a legal point of view, people could sue CIG if it's not being able to be done solo. But the thing is, like I said, is CIG can get around this by saying you can move the ship from A to B solo. Like I could move a realistic boat from A to B, but I can't operate it, you know, in combat. And that's where CIG should start doing stuff, right? What a legal nightmare? Well, again, this is what happens when you let Chris Roberts be the fucking CEO of the company. I think they're covered legally now, but back at the Kickstarter and shit, they weren't, dude. Again, I've bought a javelin that comes with it, which is meant to be a husk. What happens if I buy the javelin? I bought my javelin and it comes with a full military kit, church. That's misrepresentation to what I purchased. Maybe I wanted a husk. Maybe they've taken gameplay away from me. You know? Oh wait, it's the salvager. Oh wait, there's a player there. Oh, that dude's about to get gunned down, chat. Free NPCs. Look at him go. What a fucking bunny hopping Chad. Also, where the fuck did the... Chat, where did the fucking moth go? What? Oh, there it is. Holy shit, that thing's sneaky. Viable Idris will be so cool and scary at the same time. Well, we've already got the Idris in game. It's viable right now. You mean a different ship? Javelin. Oh yeah. I just can't wait to see the fucking broadside capability of a Javelin. Oh yeah, we're radar locked right now.
Docking request received.
Ooh, somebody's taking off. Is it the cutter? Who has me locked, chat?
Docking request received.
Oh yeah, we got full radar turn on. Oh, is it this? No, that's not what's radar locking. Move away a bit. I will say this, each Javelin tower is quad size 9, size 9. 2 size 9 equals size 10. So each turret has better DPS than 2 Idris already. But yeah, also the broadside so as well. It's got 8 Perseus guns on each side, Tumbler. No, wait, are they size 8? Is Perseus size 8 or size 7? Size 7, yeah. So there you go. You've got literally 1, 2. You've technically got 4 Perseus strapped to each side as well, plus the main batteries. The Javelin is no joke, absolute no joke. And then you've got the size 12 Torbs. Not adding those in, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I'm looking at it. A broadside of a Javelin is scary as fuck, absolutely scary. That is a shit ton of fucking waste coming. And we don't even know what the spec of the Javelin main batteries are, because they're not size 9 lasers anymore. And yet it's gonna get soloed by light fighters? Probably, yeah. Probably. Wouldn't the Idris just be able to kite the Javelin? I mean, it all depends on range, right? Again, we don't know what the weapons are. We only have the NPC stats to go on, and they're just sitter guns for the time being. We haven't seen what the Squadron 42 Javelin guns are yet. They're not in the game to even discuss. But in the fucking video, it's fucking flying far. Ooh, a bladder. Ooh, that could be a bit dodgy for me. Perseus size 8, not 7? No, either then. Like, the Javelin has 8 size 7s on the side. Or maybe there's 6s. Whatever. Anyway, it's got a fucking shit ton of broadside. Could I get this, chat? What do you think? The problem is, this thing can fuck me up really fucking easy. This thing's also just sitting chilling. Right, we're going. Okay, we're committing to the game.
Friendly target. Shields
Got him. Little cosmetic for you. Where's that fucking arm not coming off? Alright, go. Run away!
proximity alert. Dead.
The fucking afterburner amount on this thing is fucking stupid at times. Well, it's not the Gladiator, it's the Firebird, yeah. Soldiers will wreck it before it can do anything serious. I genuinely don't believe you guys know how much HP the fucking NPC Javelin has already. And that's the NPC version. And we all know that NPCs have less HP than the fucking main version. So, yeah. It's a shit ton of fucking HP. And if we're talking about armor stats, we don't even know what the fucking laser would even do to the fucking Javelin. You know, it's skeptical. We're literally just talking about armament, right? You can't kite a capital ship with a capital ship. That's proven so many times, as Tumblr brought up. You can't kite an Idris with a Polaris. And I would assume that the Javelin will be a lot slower than the Idris, but again, we're talking about a shit ton of fucking weaponry, you know. We have no idea what the size 9... You gotta remember this, guys. It has 8 size 9 cannons. And they are just using the M versions as a placeholder right now. We've seen the cannons in the Squadron 42 video. We have no idea those stats, but let's look at Perseus stats, or like Polaris stats, right? And then multiply that to like size 9. So take the Perseus guns and upscale them up to size 9 and then times that by 4. And that's just on 2 gunners alone, right? It's bestowed. Well, the thing is though, is the Javelin's meant to be spoked as well. It's meant to be like the front of the thing. You're not meant to be getting lasers on it, Tumblr. It's meant to be bestowed. All its guns, apart from the anti-fighter turrets, are bestowed now. Back in 3.12, I was dodging the Javelin. Yeah, again. There's a big difference in old versus potential of what new is. The Javelin is no joke when it comes to capability of weapons. Yeah, but look at this way, Church, right? Take a Polaris and a Perseus cannon, which is bestowed right now, okay? And you are doing that amount of damage, but you're also up against size 12 torpedoes, right? So you have size 12 torpedoes, you have the batteries, and you'll probably have some ridiculous amount of armor and HP. Granted, we don't know what the speed will be. I can't see an Idris kiting a javelin for long, dude. I just can't. Because then what would ever be the point of bringing out javelins? When, again, we'll just have 20 people in solo Idrises, right? A railgun mass driver is basically a cannon. Oh yeah, but the javelin doesn't come with railguns that we know about. Again, I just want to speculate on this or bring it up. We have no idea what weapons the javelin, and it's getting 8 of them for the 2 dorsal turrets. We have no idea what they are. But again, it is 8 size 9s. 8 size 9s. 8 size 9s. It doesn't matter the distance. Your 1 size 10 that takes a while to recharge is not out doing the fucking power of that, you know? And again, again, you've got to look at it this way. Like, a solo Idris versus a crewed javelin, I'm pretty sure the solo Idris is going to warp out regardless, right? So, you would be talking about fleet versus fleet at that point. And then that depends on mantises and all sorts of things, right? But when we look at weapon capability, the javelin literally outweighs the Idris. Regardless of, is it going to get kited? Is it going to be fucking blah blah blah? The javelin literally slaps the shit out of an Idris. Even the Kraken slaps the shit out of an Idris. Have you seen the fucking front gun on that motherfucker? Like, that carrier ain't no joke. Hey, thanks for the follow. Kingship, split Idris in half. Dude, if I had a kingship, I would generally try to see what kind of ships I would be able to ram. I wouldn't even fire the main guns. If I had a kingship, it would be, can I ram a Bengal? But also, just want to point this out. The Idris we have is getting replaced with the Squadron 42 Idris, which is slightly fatter and wider in certain things. One may assume that it's going to be the slower version, right? Because right now we have fake Idris, okay? We don't know what real Idris will be able to do. You sure not? No, it's not. All Idrises are getting replaced. CIG already said that we only have the placeholder Idris because they were working on the real one for Squadron 42. Fat shaming Idris? No, dude, the other Idris is so much better. Hope they sort out the chicken legs. To be honest, I don't think Idrises should be able to land. The Javelin's not able to land. I personally think these things should have only been able to be spawned at docks. I don't like the idea that these things land. It just is so weird. Idris has way too much agility and speed right now. Like, if you can outturn a fighter in atmosphere with a javelin, an Idris, that's wrong. That is really fucking wrong. Yeah, but that's going as well, Abyss. With the new flight model, you can't nose down in atmosphere without crashing anymore. Yeah, I personally don't think. I generally want. Again, I'm an owner of a javelin, right? I genuinely don't think the javelin's going to be like a walkover type ship. You know what I mean? There has to be a reason why you bring a very expensive behemoth like that onto the field, right? Oh wait, are they engaging my mole? Wait, is the mole? Oh no, no, wait. You better not be engaging my moth. Sorry. If you engage that moth, who is salvaging and cleaning up the game, you have forfeited your life. The new flight model that's gonna come out in 10 years. Oh, if it takes 10 years, it takes 10 years. I'm happy with this flight model over fucking can't catch me M50 boom and zoom bullshit, you know? What's going on here, gentlemen? Moth going into Moth. What a fucking shit name. Like, I get the mole, right? But the Moth is just like, what a fucking meh name for a salvaging ship. Wait, is it a cannon Moth? Does he need the ship blown up? You want it blown up, do you? It's time to escape? Alright. Well, he was shooting at it, so... I kind of thought he was just going for the fucking crunchy crunch. Clean the game up, Mr. Moth. Just drop a javelin on a base in space to kill anything? I'm more worried that somebody just fucking spawns a javelin or a cruiser and just lands it on somebody's outpost and then fucking leaves the server. That's literally what's going to happen if people own battle cruisers in this game. They're going to, oh, look, there's somebody's outpost. I'm just going to land my fucking 600-meter ship on it and then leave the server. And Chris Roberts is like, but we put a can in the forest and we can come back to it in a month's time. Guys. Not understanding what fucking happens if somebody decides to leave a Bengal on top of somebody. Yeah, my hanger is slowly eating things I put in it. Yeah. The size 4 outpost turret will take care of that. I generally, like, for me, one of the biggest things I would love to see is a culling system added to this game. I know that Chris Roberts wants his can of Coke or cup of coffee, but for example, I would imagine that abandoned Hercules has been here all day, or for multiple hours. And this is an asset that is not being recovered, nobody cares about it, the salvager ain't even going for it, it's going for the scraps of snacks here, right? This should eventually disappear after like 5 hours or something of abandonment. It is crazy that this will stay here. Didn't they mention that not too long ago? What about culling? They did add culling, but they only did it to space stations. They don't have it anywhere else. Like there's an abandoned Carrack, you know? Oh, actually no, it's not abandoned. That's just a player. It definitely should degrade, just like it has in like Rust, Ark, or anything like that. The degrade should come in. But you know what would actually be kind of a cool thing? Is the fact that if CIG ever added in like dust storms to like Dune type of scenario, right? You know, in Dune the storms. CIG could have it in lore that a storm moves around Daymar and anything that gets caught in the storm just gets fucking disappeared, right? And you have a natural cleaning system. A natural cleaning system for the game that has realistic lore. The solo Carrick in the wild. Valadar? Oh, that would actually be cool. Yeah. Yeah, that actually would be a better idea than the sandstorm. The worm comes up and eats it if it's on the ground. That would actually be sick. Still bug out? Oh, I know. You're Mandy, the boss fight of the game. I'll just take a boom tube and fucking snow blow it, you know? Hey guys, let's make this really powerful rocket launcher. It totally won't fuck up our PvE content. Any shenanigans going on? Well, there are players here, but they're salvaging, and I don't kill salvagers, so. They could have a flying Velikar with little wings. Holy shit, this thing's fucking coming in at Mac Jesus. You could have a flying Velikar flying around with wings. And it just eats the ships and then disappears. Evil space whales, yeah, something to clean up the game. I don't care what is added, just I'm sick and tired of seeing abandoned ships. There has to be something that cleans up the game. At least I can go and clean this, right? I can do some work as well. Let me just clean this entity up. A population of little people that drive around in large vehicles and strip ships. Yeah, exactly. You could have, what are they called? The Jawas from Star Wars. They turn up in a reclaimer and just fucking insta-crunch the ship and then warp away, you know? It would also add loot, right? You could have it where people would be like, oh, I've been following this NPC reclaimer around, it's crunched up lots of ships, let me pirate it now. It's cleaned up the game, but also somebody gets loot from it. Lots of gameplay.
Friendly target.
Watch what that is. A cutlass! What is this? It's getting heated up in here. Let me quickly just sort this out. Tone this down to like 50 again. Just to test out. Oh, it's 50. Fuck it. Cutlass. Carrick. Spirit. Baiting the NPCs by abandoning your ship? Yeah, there's many things that CIG could do. At least bring something. Well, how long do you think we'll last against all these people, chat? They look so sweet and innocent as well. Look at him, like, following after the cutlass. Look at it's like, whee! Like a conga line of ships. Let's get involved. What are you looking for? If you go to debris, you will see noobs doing the same thing, flying into it and getting shot down. I think a large image of Chris Roberts as Thanos should appear and snap his fingers, culling abandoned ships. That could be doable on the chat.
Proximity alert. And
We could actually have that. We used to have a Thanos snap that appeared on screen whenever I killed people in PvP. Yeah, Scorchio, I'm playing 4-7 right now. Look at it, it's marvelous, right? Can you see the new level of detail of graphics? Did you see the new location? Oh my god, look at it.
proximity alert. And
I've never been so immersed in 4-7. Ad? Oh yeah, always ads. Always ads. Right. I think it's time to be naughty, chat. This place definitely feels like a lot of people are just enjoying life too much, too casual. It's time to hunt. Who shall we go for? The Cutlass? Which actually has left. Oh shit! Look at that timing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a firing my laser. Brah! Touch you with your tongue. If I shoot this one, do you think it'll scare it into the laser beam? Watch this, chat. Let's see if this works.
friendly target. Friendly target.
Damn it. That would have been really good. Come back. Come back. Don't run away. I guess you gotta be really fucking close, right? Wait, can you not see me as red? Hello? What the fuck? The situation awareness on these people is astounding. That salvager is just salvaging off a dead ship as well.
Proximity alert.
Who was that? Who was that? Oh, oh boy. Oh boy.
Shields under fire.
Cutlass is coming for me. Oh, 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 oh boy. Oh boy. Hang tough. I'm coming for you. Give me a second. You can join them as well in this marvelous world of EMP. Whee! Give me your engineer. Hold still, I'm just gonna turn you into a shiv.
Proximity alert overhead.
There we go. Thank me later. You're now a shiv. He's loading up Spectrum right now, crying about pay to win. Well, let me know if they make a post because I'll say I've got 2 Ravens. That will really fucking piss them off. I never understand why people get so anal about that shit. It's like I would love to have a Mark 1 Hornet F7A, but I'm not like greeting about it. It's my mistake for not buying it. Man, this salvager's getting all the loot, chat. There it is. Go, Raz. Enjoy the loot. Ooh. Hey, water soon.
Docking request received.
Docking request received? No. No. Me missing out on the... Oh, dude. The cool thing is, though, is you can get them in game, right? You can get the Mark 2s in game. But you can't get the Mark 1, which would be dope. I bet he is right now engaging with the engineering gameplay. Yeah. Again, I'm not killing them. I'm just defending the Moth. The Moth's honor. Yeah, you can get the F7A Mark II in game by doing Dicolo or the CZ zone stuff. You can get an F8 as well. Again, the only one you can't get is the F7A Mark I. Which again, if CIG put that in the game, that would be cool, you know? And with the Raven, as I've been showcasing the past 2 weeks, the Warlock is so much better than the Raven. Nothing fucking escapes the Warlock. Oh, is it a super? I thought you could get an F7A from Dicolo. I've got the recipe book here. Have a look. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Oh, Jesus, that gave me a little fright. Thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, because you got the 2 F8s. Oh, yeah, it's the Super Hornet. Yeah, so you can only get from the CZ zone. But again, you can get like a Wolf. You can, you know what I mean? If anybody misses out and shit, like, you literally have all this stuff, right? I'm going for the Inferno. I just don't like the skins for Dicolo. Like, even the Idris one was horrible. Ah, who's this? Connie. Shadow Shock. Ooh. Yeah, there's like a stealth F8 and a normal F8, or like a military F8 you can get from Dicolo. I like, for me, I did the sort of handheld scanner thing that you look through and jazz like that, but I've got no interest in like grinding up for ships kind of deal. It's been a slow day today, chat. Super slow. Thank you for the follows, guys. So indeed, despite double the normal viewers. No, I don't think we have double. Shall we disable the Connie chat? Oh! Engagement! A Firebird or a Torpor. That's a Torp. Yeah, Torp. This dude's about to get torped. There he is. Going in. And he's EMP'd. He's mine. The question is, did the Connie survive? Possibly not. Oh yeah. You have to reboot. See if the guy gets out. You probably have a boom tube, right? We also have another target here. No. Radar's a little bit funky. I think they got the Connie though. Yeah. Ooh, construction pieces. Oh, they popped the mole. The moth, sorry. He went for the moth.
Contact.
Damn it. If only I'd been closer.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
The guy's complaining that he died. The Connie pilot. He's like, I got one shot by a missile. It's like, dude, you got fucking torqued by size 9. The big fucking difference.
Contact.
Sorry guys, just chatting to people in chat. Hopefully the moth person can come back. Because that's the loot there. Lots of salvage.
Contact.
to use that. Hey, thanks for voted. Your loot's still there, by the way.
Contact.
It is literally there. The Eclipse is here. This is the one that torped you. I think it torped the Connie as well. I couldn't intercept the torps, but I got the perpetrator here. I was just too far away. If it had been like 5 or 6 kilometers more, I don't think it would have got its torps out. Yeah, if you bring a hauler, I'll try and protect you as much as possible, but I have no idea who is friendly, who is foe, so. If the torps come out again, there's nothing I can do against that.
Contact.
Can't intercept them. I would just bring like something small, grab the loot. It only looks like there's like 2 or 3 boxes or something.
Contact.
Is the Bengal one scoring 42? It is, yeah. We're also meant to be able to build them in Star Citizen 1.0, but yeah. It's all AI? Yeah, exactly, yeah. What you're seeing is just a fake image.
Contact.
Seeing that in VR would be insane. It all depends on like if CIG actually allow you to walk around the whole thing. I would imagine in Squad 42 it would be like a set. Alright, where's that sneaky little wolf gone? I got 10% water. I can give you another 5% of my time, Raz. We're a large ship. Just watch again, because it was an eclipse that torped, so it can kill anything up to like Idris level with like one bang. I think like Polaris is safe from it, I think. Got PDCs. Yeah, good, good, good. We got patch notes, chat. Oh yes, wave 1, 4-7 tonight. Sick. Sick, 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 sick. Wave 1 for the weekend, chat. Oh man, people are typing in chat about OLPs and I can't read it because I'm running out of water. Being assholes at OLP is quite normal. He just shoots once and he runs away. He probably won't be there. Someone big. Like, God, I can't even read it. Damn water. I know what I'm doing later. Well, typing in chat so I can't read it. Or you mean wave 1? Wave 147. The Guardian we disabled chat is coming back. Oh dear.
Contact.
PG Wave 1, yeah. It won't be on till later on tonight, so I'd imagine if CIG are on time at all, it'd be within the next, like, 9 hours, if anything. I'll play tomorrow. Alright, we got... I can't even read that name. We're literally at the stage of where... Oh no, I can't read it now. Alright, we're radar locked. I think that's quite in for the engagement. Shadow is here. This dude came back in a fucking Ares platform to kill a person? An eclipse? Probably like 4 AM U time. Yeah, I'll play it tomorrow. How you doing, Nelson? Alright, we're down to 7%. I will have to leave the field, sadly. 'Cause I can't see shit. Alright.
Shields under fire. Shields offline.
Chillin', killin'. Nice. Alright, this might be. Oh no, I can't actually read it. Just need a bottle of water, mate.
Travel initiated.
Oh, it's really blurry. Rare hyper-focusing moment yesterday and threw some clips together for a montage. Interesting.
Quantum travel complete.
Does it beat Precious Ice's montage? Who's?
Shields online.
Yeah, exactly. Who? Who is that guy anymore? All he plays is Bob games.
Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert.
I can't even see the fucking lamppost.
Landing gear retracted. Proximity alert. Engines offline.
God, I really can't read chat. That's crazy. I got emergency stuff on me, but let's see here. Thank you. Looks like it's just armor. Ooh. What does it say used? Uh-oh. That'll do. Fresh as ice. I was saying, is it better than Fresh as Ice's montage? Oh, nice. Just what we wanted. Alright, finally I can read chat again in game. I'm not sure that being water deprived should actually stop you from being able to read chat. Okay, we're good. Also I got burritos, chat. Breakfast burrito for dinner. Damn, that's good. Num 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 num.
Engines online. Proximity alert overhead. Proximity alert port. Landing gear deployed.
It's called the Raven. It's the EMP version of the Firebird. You can't get it in game. You can't buy it anymore because it was from like an Intel deal back in the day.
100%.
I prefer the Warlock as an EMPer because it's fast.
Alert ahead.
It's called the FOMO ship, yeah.
Landing gear. Shields offline.
Hey, Clean. Good day, dude. It's an FPS version of Fresh's. Alright, alright. And faster pace. But does it beat the song? Is the question.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Robert Space Industries? Injuries, sorry. I made these burritos for meal prep
Shields
like a month ago. Put them in the freezer. Defrosted and cooked. It's so good, chap. And it's just scrambled egg, ground beef, bacon. That's it. Hopefully tomorrow, venison might be on the menu, as the market is in town.
quantum travel initiated.
Some lovely wild venison. No hot sauce? Nah, low calorie stuff I've got.
Quantum travel.
It's like sriracha. It's like
Shields.
I'll show you. I don't even know. Don't even know how to type it really. It's like this, but it's the light one or whatever. Like that. That one. So it's not as strong. I don't even know if you would call that hot sauce. Nix, you can keep coming back into the room and leaving, but you're not getting anything. That goes for you as well, Nova. Oh shit. Shit's going down. Bob Fleet. So they're shooting an abandoned Perseus. Even then, look how many shots that thing is firing off just to get or possibly kill it. Trying to finish dinner chat without being spotted. New Q&A request up for FPS. What? For a job at CIG? That what you talking about? Oh, hello. You sure it's wave 1 this evening? This was posted 5 minutes ago. We're currently building a new build for potential release later today. We'll initially expand to wave 1 as soon as the features and builds are more stable. After going to Evocati tonight. Yeah, that means that wave 1 will be after it, dude. Abyss. That means after that Evocati build, it's wave 1. Oh, like talking about it, okay. Oh, so that next week will be about FPS. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's another thing, like Nelson brings up. What developer? Is it Cottonmouth or is it fucking... Probably Zach. No, it's my dinner, you little wolf. Alright, there's Rouse. Into Perseus. Or was that the Perseus that was shooting beforehand? Maybe it was. Collecting extra crunch. Did you get your loot, by the way? Just 2 boxes? Yeah, it's what it looked like. An abandoned 890 here to scrape. Also a Zeus. Why snipers don't one-shot to the head about heavy armor? If they get in the ability for pilots not to wear heavy armor and have guns on their back by this year, I will be over the moon. Absolutely over the moon. I am sick and tired of everyone climbing out of their ship with fucking railguns everywhere. I'm getting stared down, chat. Snack? Would I want snack? Hmm? In his little dinosaur PJs. Look at my super uber cute dog that's come out of surgery last week. A week today. And he's got little dinosaur PJs. That's a good boy. Oh, good catch, Nix. Look at those little PJs. He looks so cute. Yeah. He'll like, even with the stitchers out next week, I'll keep him in the onesie until his backside has hair, because it's still like -5 at night. Yeah. Move on with the topic. Who cares? It's Zach. The dude's a meme anyway. If it's building FPS guns or building animals, everything looks like it's got Down syndrome anyway. Poor fucking dogs. Any reason the Zeus is red at the OLP, man? I'm so glad we didn't engage this dude earlier on in the Connie. Seems to have like violence against everyone right now. He's like, any reason the Zeus at the red of the old P? Question mark. Yeah, it's probably dead or stolen or whatever, you know? Must be the other OLP as well.
Contact.
Oh no, it's the fucking 890. Guys, why is there a red 890 at the OLP, which I couldn't see until I literally was 500 meters off it? Guys, why is there a red 890 blocking the pad? Look at this absolute abortion of gameplay. I stole an Idris last night, and I was one of those dirty solo Idris pilots. Ooh. Ooh. Board it and blow up. Well, it's on the move now, so I can't even target it, chat. That's how crazy this is. I can't even target it. Now I can. At 1,000 meters. This stupid stuff, man. The signature here. Wow. Stealth 890? Yeah. Majestic flying Mr. 890. Solo 890. If only I had a torp right now. Oh look! There's a hostile as well. Man, there is a lot of little shenanigans on the go. Shall we get involved? Let's get involved! Woo!
Friendly target.
Oh, it's got gunners! Holy Batman! Well, now I know he's on the right side, so I'll just stay on the left. Oh. Where are you going?
Proximity alert. Head.
Come back! I promise I will be friendly. Yes, shoot forward, shoot forward. Beep, 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 beep. Come on, go into nav mode. I know you want to do it. You want to go into nav mode, Mr. Hostile Red Person. Don't worry, your 890 friend will really help me out here. Look at that 890 approaching at Mac Jesus, slinging in. Oh, he swapped to the left side, chat, so we swapped to the right. Oh, he's get out. Uh-oh, chat. This could get interesting, Topper Harley. Wait, are they boarding the 890? Is that what's gonna go down? God damn it. Look at this gameplay. Where's an eclipse when you need one? Oh, he's still moving. Don't worry, the 890 is about to get into a cannon position, chat. Are you ready? Are you waiting for it? They're gonna get their jewel-size 4s out and start shooting at me. Yep, here we go. We're radar locked.
Shields under fire.
There we go. Told you. Now I'll just sit here. Thank you! Torps away, lads! Torps away! Wait, it's a fucking Asgard engaging it. No, no PDCs. What could I possibly do with PDCs? Oh no, we got crime too, chat. No, not PDCs. Oh no. PDCs. PDCs.
Shields under fire.
No, my PDCs. Who uses a fucking 890 for combat? The dude's in the fucking turret, I think now, chat. Yeah, he's in front. Let's bring it down. What planet's this? This is Daymar, a Crusader. Technically a moon. I love how the PDCs are going for me, but not the fucking Asgard that's just shooting it. Man, these PDCs are very, like, shipist. Ooh, what's that? Chat, why have I... Wait. Why have I got a medical beep beep going off right now? What? Don't do it, Asgard. No, don't do it, Asgard. This is really bad. This is bad for you. Really bad. Don't do it, Asgard. You know why? Because you don't have a turret and and the PDCs are on you now. I'm gonna EMP you. The table has turned, Mr. Asgard. What will you do now that you're EMP'd? Let me just get a little nuller into you. Hold still. Oh, is he going into nav mode? Yeah. He's already gone, chat. I think I've got the EMP bug. Yeah, I got the EMP bug. That's fine. There we go. Why have I... No, it's not a bob roll. Germans and French, for some reason, have learned to fly like this. I think it's Knievel and Terada's power have combined to teach people to fly, like, to do ailerons in a straight line. Ooh, a Hornita. I want to know why I have a medical beep beep going off right now, chat. Why is this happening? Out of all the sound files that could go down, did I get shot? Did the PDCs punch in my heart? Oh. It's a wolf. Oh, it's Raz. I need to investigate my body. Oh, there's a... What? Now there's a 400 eye. What the fuck is going on? Is this the convention of origin ships? We've got already one dead 890. Check your mobi-glass. Okay. Says I'm safe. Drug level... No, see look. I got boopity boopity for no reason. This guy definitely wants to be EMP'd. Clearly. Clearly. Here we go. Oh, they got their shields on just at the last second. The cheekiness. Oh, shit. No, Riles, you'll get a crime stat. I'm just memeing. Don't do it. Oh no, they've gone red. Oh wait, they engaged on somebody else. Run. It's got a gunner. Holy shit. It's actually got a rear underneath. Oh, there's torps going out. There's a shiv now. Oh, God. Watch out. Everyone's getting in. Oh, wait, it's colors. Everyone's getting involved. Abraham, dude, is getting involved. The fuck? No, don't go after Ro. Now I get involved. Run, Ro, because I'm going to EMP and you better not be in close range. Run! It's so baby. Come back, Abraham, dude! Right. You just stay there just for a second. I need to defang you a little bit. Okay? You need to be defanged for being a Class A. No. Hold still. Just making some surgery. We're going to turn you into a ship. Oh, you thought you were going somewhere. That's cute. Just wait. We're just doing cosmetics. That's it. We don't need that. And we don't need that. And just for a final cosmetic, because this turns you into a shiv, alright? This saves you buying a shiv. Little one more blap. Oh no, come back. No, still go finish that. Go finish that. No. There we go. Now you're free. Bye. Have a nice day. I'm coming! Do do do.
Contact.
Do do do. Browse going in. This 400 eyes like I gotta escape it. It's a magic. Thank you very much for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's slide right in here. I think it's disabled. Watch out, you may get a crime stat if it pops. He's on the front! There he is! They're both getting out! Be careful of railguns! Oh shit! I got crime! No more crime! No! Agitated assault, I'm just messing about. Watch out for railguns! Fucking stupid. All it takes is to shoot a 400 eye and everything in the area goes to shit. More crew. Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is a functional 890, but there's some memes on the go here. I guess they don't have boom tubes. Holy shit. If I had been climbing out of the 400 eye, that wolf would be instantly dead. It's a good day at Daymar. Yeah. It's a good day. Oh, I've got hiccups. I do, Novi. Tell me. Are you a big baby? You're a big baby. PvP missions. No crime stat for me? Yeah, because if you don't kill, you don't get crime stat. I got crime stat too, but it's just because the ship got disabled. That's why I like taking the comm ray down is really good for the memes around here. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to do something about the beepity boopity boop though, chat. Oh, there's Abraham Dude, chat. Abraham Dude came back with half a ship. Ooh, missiles. No missiles. What is this dude up to? Oh no. You'll definitely get crime stat now. That's it, you've done it. Prison sentence is coming. The bloodthirstiness. Don't worry, this guy's harmless. Yeah, completely harmless. Completely harmless. Just drove into the side of a fucking... Ah, good stuff. What a nice day. Look at chat. Look at this. Look at this. This attention-seeking husky who is just staring at me. Hey, can you give me a paw? Oh, who's your baby husky? I'm telling people you're a baby husky, yeah? Who's your big baby husky? You would never think that he's a 10-year-old. Got so much energy. I know, we're gonna get your leg even more strengthened. Then get it back. Right, I'm gonna go and get the beepity boopity done. They're still alive? Yeah. The thing is though is you'll get crime stat if you kill them. It's not worth it, dude. Just always looking at disabling is the best. Alright. Let's try hardcore chat. Actually, no. We'll go back to Grimhex. I need to work out why I got this. Oh my god, what the hell's going on with yellow? Oof. That's the first time I've seen the textures go for yellow. That's dreadful.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
My eyes! I know, it's bad. That is how 600 eyes made it. How you doing, Novice? Welcome in, dude. Also, Robert. Welcome. He's just staring at me, chat. Look at this. Look. Are you hoping that I'm going to give you my empty plate of food? There's nothing there. I'm sure you've had tuna and chicken already, though. I don't want you turning into a fatski.
Landing gear deployed.
No fatski for Nova. Fun. I do like the Raven. I like the Warlock better, though.
Engines offline.
Right. Why have I got Boopy Boop? What the fuck is this bug?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do-do-do.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Thank you again for the 13 months, Mitzel. Appreciate that, dude. Surgery stream. Also, thank you very much, guys, for all the views today as well. And the follows, the love, the tickling. Well, maybe not the tickling, but tickling in my heart.
Please visit us again.
I'm gonna do this. I'm interested to see if this will fix it as a bug or if I'm gonna appear back on. Because I need to get rid of the crime stat as well. Let me just see if I do this. Hi. Oh, are you waggling too? Little Bubba, do you want a toy? Would you like a toy? I can get a toy then. Give me a sec. Oh, I've got to navigate past the boy though. Thank you, Nova. Nixie. Do you want... Nix, go lay down. Would you want Squiddy? Do you want Squiddy? Yeah. Yeah. You want Squiddy? Squiddy toy? You want one as well? Easily pleased. Never seen that bug happen whilst in a ship? Yeah, same with me. I generally thought I had maybe been like shot through the body or something, and it just wasn't showing the HP, but yeah. Alright, let's pay off this crime stat. He's got it, squeaky. I'll get this squeaky. He loves his toys, chat. Absolutely loves his toys. For a 10-year-old. I don't add people as friends, Browse, just purely because I only ever play with like my organization. It keeps the friends list just clean and stuff like that. But whenever I'm doing community stuff, I openly invite people. It's just I have to delete everything afterwards. But thank you so much for the memes today. I do appreciate that. Alright. Let's close off Mr. Novi there. Oh, that was good, chat. That was good. We're back on tomorrow. Hopefully, it goes to live. Okay. And thank you very much to the Halls of Heroes today. Mr. Blasty with the 5 gifted. I do appreciate that. All the new subs and follows over on Kick as well. I appreciate that. Let me find somebody to send you on to. If there is. Also, if for the people who sent the donations for Nova yesterday, thank you so much. If you want to see where that donation goes, chat, just to let you know, this is what it goes to. Look at this boy, Troop, this morning.
Good boy.
Look at that, chat. It'll take a wee while to get him a little bit less stiff. But he's trucking on. Trucking on. He only gets 5 minutes a time, but obviously that's, yeah, he'll get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. Right, let's see. Do I owe any raids to anybody? I don't know any raids. Is it just a clean escape then? It might just be a clean escape. Actually, no. You know what? Let's send you over to Mr. Cutlet, who's playing Foxhole. Let's go there. Let's go and see Mr. Cutlet. He looks like he's about to get into no good in the game called Foxhole. Can we get Raid 1, Raid 2 in chat? I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we've got some Wave 1 to play around with. If not, we'll do some more memes and stuff like that. As always. If Wave 1 doesn't go out, it'll probably just be a short stream. Maybe like 2-3 hours. Because it's really sunny right now. And I kind of want to go and do like a little hike or something like that with Nyx. Because obviously it's been stuff for Nova and stuff like that. But thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. I will see you tomorrow. And if I don't have a great weekend, I'll see you back next week. Have a good one, guys. Appreciate you as always. To Avalon! Thank you to everyone in Kick as well, guys. Really appreciate it. Strong support.